All right, let's get back into this thing, right? So my apologies. Excuse me. My apologies for the show cutting off right in the middle of really the climax of what we came here to talk about today. I did want to circle the wagons with you all at least one more time before the late show tonight, which we're still planning to do as of right now. But so right in the middle of our talk that we were having, this why we turned down most brand deals and working to help businesses understand how to not only how to do business with our brand, but how to be better about doing brand deals in general. But then also, how do we help the artists and the influencers who watch our show understand how to position themselves better to get better brand deals and not to be taken advantage of by the mountains and mountains of bad brand deals that are out there. And it's a message about valuing yourself and what you bring to the table more than you've been conditioned to, right? So helping the creator and the business owner understand that you really have more leverage than you think you do. And if you just had a better way to implement the use of that leverage, I think everybody would have a better time in terms of brands wanting to get their products and services in front of the right people who can benefit from them, the creator who's going to introduce that brand to the individual consumers who happen to watch their shows, and then the consumers themselves ultimately getting the ultimate benefit from having been not only entertained and blessed by the production, but getting to add value to their life by consuming a product or a service that also makes their life better on top of it. And I think if we think about doing business like that, that's a situation where everybody's happy because the business owner gets to satisfy the customer, which is why they exist, and then because of that, they get to make a profit. The creator gets to create their art, find ways to fund that art, right, that don't force them to compromise their values or their beliefs, or to do something shady just for the purpose of making money. Believe me, there's a lot of shady folk out there. And the end consumer, at the end of the day, the people where this whole stage play is designed to serve, they get a good product or service on top of having been entertained or at least enjoying spending time consuming whatever the content is. All right, so that's kind of the gist of what we were talking about to kind of bring everybody up to speed. If you're just tuning in and missed the first half of this talk, we talked a great deal about that guy on screen right there, Mr. Peter Drucker, who has been one of my indirect mentors for quite some time, and just learning the principles of business. And one of the things I love about Drucker specifically is how he ties doing business to military operations, which is a language I can understand because that's where I got started in business, was running, the business of combat operations. If you don't believe that's very similar to running business, then you've probably not been in combat or run a business before, right? So I think if we can be smarter, wiser about how we approach this idea of wanting to have a marketplace where consumers can buy things that bless them, creators can sell things that bless them, and then the in-between people who help tell the story can be blessed as well, then we all get to win, right? And then we don't have to have this game where we're nickeling and diming and trying to take advantage of people, because there's the take advantage of people, folks, is just, it's a lack of realizing that there is more than enough resources to go around for everybody. There's enough resources going around for everybody to be wealthy, let alone everybody to be okay. It's just the distribution of resources is often what's challenging, right? And there's a lot of things that, economically and geographically that play into that being challenging. But I just think if we came at this less with the mindset of what is something I can create that people will give me money for so that I can go enjoy my life. What is enjoying my life? And how do I build my work around enjoying my life such that the work I'm doing is something I enjoy that naturally attracts people to what I'm doing, and sometimes there will be a value exchange because of that, right? So with that in mind, that is kind of what everybody missed when our stream went down, unfortunately right in the middle of me talking, but I wanted to bring everybody up to speed. We then went into the next slide here, talking about the strategic objectives of businesses, and this is when we were coming to the title of tonight's video, which is why we don't do. We turned down most of the brand deals I've received, or this brand has received, because it's not always me that gets the email, but most of the brand deals we've been offered. Hey Terry, what's up? Most of the brand deals we've been offered, I think I can comfortably say we have said no to 99% of them, because I'm just supremely strict about, one, what I will promote on a show. First and foremost, if you're asking me to promote your product and I don't already use your product, you've got an issue, right? You know, things like that. Most of the time it's a lazy business that is just trying to get sales anywhere they can get them, and they're not doing any homework to figure out, you know, who is our actual target audience. Like, most of the brand deals I get, I can tell you this, or at least a large percentage of them are from lazy businesses that don't do any homework, and they don't actually watch the show, even though all of their emails say, oh, we love your show. You don't love my show, because everything you're saying in this email is so against the culture of our show. You clearly don't love the fucking show. You know, but it's this lazy, we just want to get volume, so we'll blast it out to whoever will listen. And it's like, if you knew anything, if you had even watched my show for half an hour, or not even 2 minutes of watching my show, you would very quickly realize that I have the type of audience that if we start doing commercial, like legit TV commercial type nonsense, like a lot of these big brands want because they're silly and they still think it's the 1990s, like, my audience will leave during the show. Like, because, and here's the deal, because my audience mirrors me in a lot of ways, and I hate commercials. They're time wasty. You don't have a product that I want to buy, Mark. So get out of my face, stop wasting my time. Either let me watch this show or I'm turning it off. Like, when I listen to the radio, for example, which is rare, like if I'm in my car, I'm driving, I'll have the radio on. The minute the commercials come on, I turn the radio off. Like, I would rather be in complete silence with my brain than listen to Tammy tell me why her business is a better plumbing business than, you know, Bo's Tire Barn or whatever the hell is going on. So, yeah. Anyway, those are some of the things we got into. As soon as the rest of the audience gets back, I just sent a message to our crew to let us know we're back on. As soon as everyone gets here, we will get back into the discussion, and I'll finish the last point of why we avoid most brand deals. And we'll come back to this slide on the screen once the rest of our crew gets here. For those of you who are just tuning in, I don't want to have to repeat all this stuff twice. So usually when we do a live stream, we've got to give everyone a couple of minutes to file in. They got to come back from the snack bar or wherever they went when the show went down. And the show went down simply because our power went out. And in my whole region, like, it wasn't my house. Like, somebody was up to something out there in the wild, and the power went off in my whole town. So now it's back, and I'm back. Hallelujah. We're back at it. Now we have to do this mission over again because this game's autosave feature sucks and it doesn't have save anywhere. So it's literally going to make me redo a mission you guys watched me do just moments ago. But this mission was fun, so it's not totally terrible that I have to redo it. In fact, I'm going to do this mission more appropriately, more tactically than I did last time, now that we're here. And I'll keep an eye on the audience. Once I see that everybody's here, we'll get back into tonight's discussion so that we don't take up too much of your time. I know not all of you are here for the my fantastic skills as a video game combatant. But while we're waiting for everybody to get back, this is what we'll be watching. Actually, we can go ahead and take the drone out now. Prepare to fire. Smoke. Way to go. Terry says, one question I do have is how much of my audio did you hear / understand in my... I mean, I understand most of it. There's just pockets at times where it's less clear what you're trying to say. Let's see. Why listen to the radio then? Might as well get Spotify. I have Spotify. It's convenient. I'm not going to bother to hook up all the Bluetooth bullshit in my car so that my phone can plug in. Like, because for real, if I'm in a car and I'm driving, it's 4 minutes. Wherever I'm going is not far away. So my life is very much centered around, I live close to everything I want to do, so I don't ever have to either leave my house, or if I do, like, I can literally walk to all the things I want, all the things I need to do, I can walk to include seeing my doctor. I could, like the things I like doing, like going to GameStop and browsing and stuff. I could walk to that. It would be uncomfortable, but doable. So I listen to the radio because it's just convenient, and I don't have to fight with electronics to make them work properly. And I like sports. The real answer to your question, Terry, is I like sports radio. I like that's the little bit of information I'll get about what teams are up to. What like my team just went through a name change. You know, that's where I learned that type of stuff. Is in the 4-minute car ride to the grocery store.
If they are, we'll find out sooner or later.
So let's take out the drones first. And I think what we should do is take this guy here. These two guys on point, I think, are the only ones who mess with the front of the house. So if we smoke both of these, all three of these cats. No, we're not ready. Wait. Who's Charlie? Who's Bravo? Shiza. Who the hell is Bravo? Bravo, okay. So we got Bravo. You got Charlie. Who's Alpha? Oh, Alpha's the other drone that you didn't kill yet because you suck.
Clear. They're gone.
Well done. Oh, my turn. I screwed up. There we go. Daddy screwed up. He's going to come fix it. Yeah, Tudor's in the area. It's going to be good, though. It's going to be good. Boop, boop, boop.
Clean kill, Ghost.
That's how we do it, baby.
Got eyes on an automated gun.
As long as you guys got the drones out of the way, we're going to be fine. I butchered this a little bit, but go back to it. Terry says, I see. Yeah. So I wasn't going completely crazy then. There have been times where I have rewatched some of my videos and realized that I can barely... Yeah, no, dude, I'm not saying your videos are complete trash and nobody can hear them. I'm just saying it is noticeable that your audio quality is less than good. And not cleaning that up sends a lot of signals to listeners, whether we like it or not. The thing you have to remember, Terry, is most people, you're a creator. So by nature, you are a lot of things that most other people aren't. Right, like as a creator, you're natural. I can tell you one thing about your personality type. If you're a creative type, you're usually more flexible than most people. You have to be, because to be creative and to put your stuff out in front of people, you have to be willing to take a lot of criticism. You know? So, but your audience is not going to have those same sensibilities as you. Like, I've had people literally message me like, you know, the video quality of your show is so, I've seen it degrade by 34%, so I'm no longer going to watch you because you're not, like, that's literally how audience, there are people like that on the planet who actually take time out of their life to write that message. It's like, I didn't know people like that existed, bro. Like, in the world I come from, that's not a person. It's a person with a disorder. Like, and then I got to the internet, it's like, oh, that's most of the people. Okay. All right. So everybody's got mental health issues. Got it. I thought it was just me. I'm just standing at the front of this building fighting. This is the most not tactical way to do this ever. So yeah, when your quality of your shows like that, it sends a lot of signals that you don't want to send, is my point. Gotcha. Actually, what am I doing, bro? I got the solution right here, baby. Peace. Yeah, you need some cover, boy. Them grenades lighting your ass up. I'm blowing up trees. Oh, hey, artillery. Let's see if my team does as good a job. Wait a minute, I screwed it up this time. Hey, team, light them up. Artillery, artillery, artillery. Oh, nobody's manning it. Okay. That's what's up. Wait, that's not down? Oh, but my small arms clearly blow it up. Okay. Alright, game designers. Not everything needs to be math, guys. Let's use rationality at some point. The grenade made it inoperable. Let's get out of here. Smoked him. This dude is elusive.
Grenade! Watch out!
Trying to figure out where he's actually going. Like, he's just on the run.
Here's one.
Yeah, see, that's something I would clean up in game design. Like, okay, I'm shooting this dude in the leg and arm, and he's still, like, that shot to the arm, he's going to drop. Like, he's not going to continue returning fire at me. Like, with mil sim light shooters, you guys need to really start thinking about that. I know this is supposed to play like an arcade game, as it should. That's what makes the game fun. But if I'm point blank with somebody and I hit his ass in the arm, that's a wrap. He should no longer be acquiring the target. Now, I also understand that I should have been dead standing here shooting at him. I understand the lunacy of what I'm suggesting. But there are fights where I will have shot that guy. Like, I'll be up on this mountaintop, right, in the distance, and fire a sniper shot into his arm, and then he'll immediately start looking around trying to acquire targets. Like, dude, your day's over. Stop it, game designers. That guy's done. That type of stuff. Now, this game does that to a degree, and I also understand that by doing what I'm suggesting, you naturally make the game easier for the player to win. And you got to balance that to keep the player interested. So I got it. It's challenging, but not doable. Let's see. Who all is here? Turbo's back. What up, Turbo? Let's see. Check my messages. Make sure everybody got the word that we're back on. I know we ended abruptly there, so apologies, gang. You were the guy who bought an HDMI to AV adapter just to play PS4 games on your CRT. Yeah, I guess I get that, Terry. But what you're suggesting, because you're saying that you didn't feel like you needed one, but the way you do things sometimes, it seems opposite to what you're trying to accomplish. Like, going through, I got to find an AV adapter, like, that's to me harder than just getting the stupid TV the PlayStation 4 is meant to work with. Like, I feel like you create work for yourself. And I don't know, maybe you enjoy that. You know, like maybe you like using old technology and forcing the PlayStation to work with it and you get some kind of like nostalgic joy out of that. But like saying I'm the guy who got an HDMI to AV adapter, like that's more work than just getting the damn HDMI TV. Like just get the TV, man. What do you know what I mean? But so I am the guy who will not stand in line at fucking Black Friday just to save $8. And I'm cheap as shit. But I am not cheap with my, like, the thing I'm cheapest with is my time, not my money. So it's like, hey, no, I'm not standing in this line just to get this stupid ass video game for $20 off. Like, not happening. I'll pay twice the amount of money not to stand in this stupid ass line. Like that's so when I hear you say what you're talking about, that just sounds like, oh, this is a guy that likes working hard to be different. I'm gonna be out of here. Peace. Yeah, it's cheaper, but okay. Well, okay, so maybe the price was your sticking point. I'll buy that. Trying to figure. Oh, I guess when I open them, then that comes open. Let's go do it. Wait. Did we do? Wait, so I already did this mission, right? And this has happened to me once before. The map markers told me to come back in here and do this again, but I'm noticing that the objectives that I'm supposed to be interacting with are no longer lit up. They're gone. So am I... Oh, I missed that, though. What is that? Yes, please. Hell yeah. But yeah, like, this mission is technically done, but it's making me run through it again. Like, these open world games got issues, y'all. Stop making them so damn complex. They don't need it. But, what do I know? I'm not the owner of $1 billion video game publisher. I'm sure there's data that suggests that the things they do that I think are completely ridiculous and stupid are exactly what they're supposed to be doing, so. I will say that yes, my opinion is rooted in ignorance. Yeah, because dude's room was over here, wasn't it? Isn't this the room he was in and we busted him out already? Yeah, this is where he was. Nope, this isn't where he was. This is a different room. Oh, won't let me? Let me, baby. Yeah, the game gets weird at times. That's all I'm saying. Yes, I think technically this mission is done. And it's just not letting me... not letting me do the do. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. I shot a lot of people at this facility, so let's party. Let's go bring them in here and open my door and get my magic. Are you dead? No, that's a drone. I need a dead guy. Hey, somebody bring me a dead guy. Hey, dead guy. There you are. Come on, dead guy. I need you, baby. I need you, baby. Come on, dead guy. Terry says, I will create work for myself to save money. I guess that philosophy bothers me because with time that you're like, you're going to invest time to save money. That's a defensive move. Like I would say invest your time to make you money. So be way more anal with your time and be more liberal with your money. Just be smart about where your money goes, right? So you're working really hard to save $10 when that same amount of time could have been used to make you 1,000. You see what I'm saying? That's how what you're saying reads to me. Like you're saving money, but technically you're losing money. Because if you had used that time differently, you would have made a whole lot more. It's like people who do yard sales and then brag like, Brian, I made $700 in my yard sale. Yes, but you did 90 hours worth of work to pull it off. Did you not recognize that? 90 hours of organizing shit, making lists, moving stuff out of the garage, making your kids help you. Like, yeah, you made $700, but you would have made 70,000 if you used that same time and effort to do this other thing over here instead of wasting your time saving $700. Like, that's how I look at that. But I may be taking what you're saying the wrong way. Turbo says she's part of a mindful eating group tonight. Oh, that's what's up. Terry says, my issue is that my standards are too low and I tolerate crappy audio more than most people. Yeah, so my whole point to you was then stop making content for other people. That's selfish. You know what I mean? Like, then just make the content for you and don't show it to anybody. Because if it's really all just about you and you don't actually want other people to see it, and that is how you treat us, it's like, fuck you guys, this is good enough for me even though it's shitty. Fuck you if you don't want to listen. Like, I respect that attitude because it's honest, but it's also like, why are you making other people watch it? Like, just make that shit for yourself. Don't torture us with your shitty audio. That's kind of like if your attitude is, fuck you, I like my videos the way they are, but the whole world is telling you, yeah, no. Then it's okay, I'm going to keep making them this way. Then I'm going to say to you, respect, just make them for yourself. You know, don't share them with other people. Otherwise, respect of us enough to respect our time that listening to shitty audio is one of the worst things on the planet. Just because you're willing to put up with it for whatever ungodly reason. And you're probably, I mean, do you go around listening to shitty recordings of other people that give you great value? Like maybe, I don't know. But my thing is, if you're doing it for other people, consider them when you make it, not just your own sensibilities. All right, got that. Yeah, your dad was a defensive player. That's all. I wouldn't even say that's all genetics. A lot of that's just socialization. Like, you've been taught to play the game defensively instead of realizing that there's an offensive way to play the game. It lets me know why you don't like football. You win by playing defense. You don't win through aggression, and you can win that way.
Heads up, bad guy over there.
I would just submit to you that you win a lot. You win a lot bigger a lot of times when you play offense, but maybe winning big isn't what you're up to. So, if it's working for you, keep doing it. All right, so if I get in this helicopter, because the objective it's telling me is in that building is not in that damn building. I already rescued it, or whatever. Already did this. Swear I already did this. So because my power went out and the Xbox crashed after I did this mission, it's telling me I still need to do the mission, even though I've already done the mission. And when I come to do the mission, I can't do the mission. So where do we go from here, Ubisoft? Do I just say F it and never play the game again because now it's broken? I have to imagine that your programming was more robust than that. Huh? Maybe? I have to hope that you made your games more robust than this. But, you know, hope oftentimes is a fool's errand. Especially when you're dealing with corporations like these.
Bad guy spotted. Eyes on the hostile.
Who is this person? Am I supposed to talk to this person or what? The hell? Okay. Okay, that was the side quest I guess they wanted me to do. Okay. That's not the main quest we're trying to do though, everyone.
Shit, no.
Heads up, bad guy over there.
Yes, Terry, I'm sure some of your favorite videos have terrible audio quality. I'm going to imagine you don't love them because of the terrible audio quality. So if you're going to create content for other people, have some empathy is all I'm saying. Otherwise, just make it for yourself and enjoy your shittily sounding videos. Because you and about 12 other people are all that's going to listen to it. And if you're okay with that, I got nothing for you. Alright, now it's telling me I can hit some. Okay, so Ubisoft's not totally... At least they're... Okay, so... Okay, I hadn't got the guy yet. I was just in the wrong place. Okay, so we're doing it over. Excellent. Alright, how are the people coming in? If you're here, let me know so I can get back into finishing the discussion we started during our last show, and then we can get on with this thing. For everyone who's here, just leave me a comment real quick so I can see who's here. Know you're here and know that I'm not about to launch into this discussion and leave behind a lot of people who wanted to hear the end of it.
She's one of us. She's brave as hell, and she's an outcast.
So why'd you make drones in the first place?
Who the hell are you, man?
Relax. I'm a friend. I was on one of the helicopters that crashed.
Let's get to a safe house. We can talk there.
Get to the safe
What's
house.
your name?
Nomad. What's yours?
Degoro Ito.
The hell are you doing in the
Degoro
most
Ito.
technologically advanced place on Earth if you don't like technology?
I'm not a Luddite, man. I'm just opposed to transhumanism.
When a person becomes more than human, right?
Other than human.
Other than human.
Our motto, or one of them anyway, is remember the Neanderthals. Neanderthals and
Terry
most
says,
humans
well, I
had a
did
common
just order a
ancestor.
microphone, B. I know.
Humans drove the
You're doing the
Neanderthals
do,
to
man.
extinction.
Proud of you.
Or at least they contributed.
Yeah, no, I was really just addressing the principle. I know you're doing what's up. The yous in my sentences were not actually directed at you. I should have said one instead of you. Because, yes, you are showing the necessary empathy to your audience by trying to upgrade your shit. You know? And these, by the way, I have to talk to myself about these things at times, too, because I'm a lot like you. I'm a minimalist who doesn't need a lot. And then when I started making content for people on the internet, I realized that they are not that. It's like people are entitled. That is the lesson of the internet, is that Americans, rich or poor, are entitled ass mofos. And I don't mean that as an insult. It's just a statement, observation of the reality. Like, they want what they want, and if you ain't giving it up, F you. Peace, bitches! Not a lot of flexibility in the ranks of humans I've met on the internet. At least not the ones who are likely to engage. Certainly there are billions of people being totally cool on the internet and not saying a thing. And those are probably my favorite folks. Silent assassins. Turbo says, you know, you can be struggling with something in your life and not really understand it until something happens and it clicks. Oh, yeah. That happened to you last night, and I'm acting on, hey, kick ass. That was my, you just told my PTSD story. I went 15 years without being diagnosed. No. 13 years. 13 years of having it without a diagnosis because I thought, it's BS. And then a bunch of stuff started happening. I was like, there might be something here. All right, so we're going to fly to this next base. Let's see. And then once we get to the base, we'll, the safe house, if you will, we'll finish the discussion on why we turned down most brand deals. And again, the whole purpose of the discussion was just to benefit those of you who are on the artist side of the house who would like to acquire some brand deals, and the businesses and business owners that follow the channel who would like to be better at reaching out to influencers. And how do we make these relationships work better at the end of the day to make our end user and consumers happy. Yeah, Turbo, I'm happy for you that you had the revelation. Hopefully, what I'm hoping for you is that revelation you got didn't come with too much pain. Or at the very least, if it came with pain, it didn't also bring suffering. So, if you're learning without too much pain, then that's a good thing. I'm happy for that. Kevin asks, how was everybody's day? Kevin, I think we got the lurker crew here right now, so I don't know if you're going to get too many answers. We have the introverted side of streaming. It's funny because I deal with, like, I get the audiences when they're super, super talkative, and then I get some where it's like crickets. The whole show is just people locked in. It is a very interesting phenomenon to see how we're all different socially at different times, man. It's cool. Alright, can I land this thing in here without breaking the helicopter on a tree? Like Wildlands. That's one improvement over Wildlands. When you land your helicopter next to a tree, it'll actually chop it down instead of blowing up the helicopter. Because, you know, reasons. You don't get your ass on. Come on.
You want to tell me where Paula Madeira is?
She's a good person. What do you want her for?
I'm working with some people to take down a sector of drones. We need her help.
I heard her name when they were talking about Restricted Area 01. She might be there.
Terry says you've been there before after being diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome. Yeah. Only reason why you found out was a family friend noticed it. Interesting. I got you, man.
So we know where she is. My guess, she's Sentinel's ace in the hole in the killer drone program.
Assholes! You're gonna get her, right? I don't give a shit what it takes.
Take it easy. I'll handle it.
Ah, mission completed. Did it, ladies and gentlemen. Completed a mission, flew a helicopter. I mean, that's a full day right there. What'd you do today, B? Oh, yo, I finished a mission and flew a helicopter. You flew a helicopter? Word. All right. What'd you do today? Went to work.
Bad guy spotted.
Picked up some milk on the way home. But you flew a helicopter. I flew a helicopter. That's what I'm up to. Rescuing people from whatever that technological hell he was in.
Over there.
But woo! I'd like to try that. But not to swap it with weapon I'm currently using. So we are going to dismantle it, and we'll pull it up from another menu another time. Yeah, this SMG that you guys see me rock with, this is my favorite weapon because it can double as a long rifle and a short one. Very good for killing. Alright, so let's get back into it. I think our crew, the bulk of our crew is here, and anyone else who isn't, well, they'll catch this when they catch it. So where we left off was we talked about, you know, kind of the definition of marketing. And the whole premise of the talk, we don't have to talk terribly long, was, again, this idea of why the Bryant Chambers brand turns down most of the brand deals we get. And we went through kind of my take on marketing, like what it's really meant to do. Marketing is actually building intimacy, trust, and rapport with another person who you can produce something that serves and blesses their life. That is what marketing is. Right? And because most people see marketing as a means to an end, meaning dollar signs, which it is, but when you only use the tool that way, the end user now feels like a cog in your machine or a number that you're trying to reach instead of a human who you're actually trying to help. And if your business is saying it's actually trying to help, well then, I think it should actually behave that way too. Right? So our marketing should have empathy, you know, baked into what we're doing for these other people, which in order to do that though requires us to be very specific and knowledgeable about the people whom we're trying to reach. And so the first big mistake I see a lot of these brands do, or these companies do, when they want to hire an influencer, basically pay an influencer, like we just talked about the GameStop deal that I turned down. They wanted to pay me to do a commercial for them that we turned down for various reasons. The primary reason was what they wanted us to do was off-brand from who we are. Right? They wanted an actual commercial like you would see on TV, at least the way we understood it. And I won't go too much into the deal because I don't know how much of that they would like to keep private. But basically the way they wanted us to produce the content flies in the face of how we produce content. And it would have been detrimental for me to produce something like that on our channel. Like my audience would actively reject and be offended. Like, dude, this? Come on, bruh. Like, we didn't need this commercial. We're all better than this, right? So most of the deals we turn down are because most businesses think that most influencers are just people out here trying to make money, which we're not. Like, the only reason I even entertained that brand deal, money had nothing to do with it. Even though money did become part of the reason why we rejected it too. But that was a lesser reason. Like, I wasn't even worried about the money at first because I saw it as an opportunity to, like I said, I saw the brand deal as an opportunity to help a company that I really care about, these From Software people. That's who this brand deal was inevitably going to help at the end. Like, GameStop was going to make money, but From Software was going to be a benefactor of that. And that's what I wanted to have happen. Unfortunately, the way they wanted to do it, the way they wanted us to do it, one, breaks one of our integrity rules, which is I'm not going to come on here and talk about a game like actually actively trying to get people to support it if I haven't even touched the dang game and played it. That was one. And then two was we just don't do commercials like that. Like, I'm not going to just make a piece of content that is a commercial or try to make it cutesy and storytelly-y so that it doesn't seem like a commercial when that's exactly what it is. If I am sending you a commercial, I'm going to tell you that's what it is. I don't believe in this bullshit television world that all of these advertisers still come from, where we're just lying for 2 minutes and 30 seconds until the show comes back on. We're just not going to do that. Right? So the biggest thing I see on the business side, like what businesses are getting wrong, is you do not know your customer. And because you don't know your customer well enough, you don't know how to talk to them or where to talk to them. So people like me who have hundreds of thousands to millions of followers, you just see us as, well, he has millions of followers. That'll certainly help us get money. Yeah, you're not wrong. But you would make a lot more money and spend a whole hell of a lot less of it if you were more focused and knew that if you were selling your product to entrepreneurs, right, artists, and freelancers, meaning people who are counterculture and don't like commercials, holler at me. Because I got an audience of a couple hundred people that show up every night, not to mention the hundreds of thousands that follow us, but the hundreds that show up every night on this show to listen to the stupid shit we say just to make them laugh for a couple of minutes and then try to build them up with some encouragement. Right? The whole purpose of the show. Laughing changes the chemistry of your body in very, very positive ways and puts you in a mindset of abundance. That's why I build humor into everything I do. Right? Then, once I've made you laugh, I know laughing brains are learning brains. So you make a person laugh before you try to teach them a marketing lesson. Got it? Right? If you're into that type of audience, we're the right brand to talk to. Right? You want to talk to intellectuals, you want to talk to entrepreneurs, you want to talk to millionaires who buy shit. That's our crowd. You know, the kids still living in mom's basement, no disrespect to them, I hope they get their shit together and kick ass. That's, you know, buying Madden every year, that ain't our fucking crowd, dog. Know your audience. More importantly, don't know me, know your audience so that you can know the people you're trying to sell to ain't watching my show. Right? All right. And that's just one example. That's one example of a situation. But one of the biggest problems I see on the business side is you do not know who you're selling to because you think you're selling to everybody. You can't fathom the amount of executives I've sat in rooms with who do not get that. You would think that because they run a business that has 15,000 employees and it's turning billions of dollars, that these executives would get what I'm saying. They don't. They come from the 1950s where they still think getting millions of people to see it means we're going to make a lot of money. There are still people in the system who believe that shit is true. When we've known, at least since social media, we've known since the 70s that word of mouth is still the best marketing, and riches are always in the niches, not in people getting millions of views. It's never been that way. Right, except for, you know, tentpole situations like the Super Bowl and Thanksgiving and Halloween. Yeah, I got you. But for the most part, what's going to keep you fighting in business is sustainability and ongoing revenue from customers who keep coming back, not just new blood. Right? So if you're bottom feeding, just trying to find depressed people to sell bullshit dopamine to, get the fuck off my channel. I don't even want you here, let alone want to do a brand deal with you. I think you're the fucking scum of the earth, taking advantage of people so you could be rich. You know, fuck all that. That's what a lot of businesses get wrong. Now, the second piece and why we specifically say no to most people is right here. And this is what I was talking about when the power went out and I couldn't finish talking. So I told you guys the story of, you know, my GameStop story, which my son totally just butchered. Oh, freaking kids, man. Jesus Christ. Just can't have nice things when you have children. Oh, Christ. Anyway, so I told the story about, you know, this GameStop experience where the manager was a friend of mine and went and gave me a copy of what I can show on camera. You know, they gave me a copy of Fable 2 for free on, you know, as a Christmas gift because we had built a friendship and a relationship. That's doing good business. But you know why it's doing good business? Because it had nothing to do with business. This exchange, when I told this story, if you missed it, it's on the last stream. I won't torture everybody by telling it a second time. This exchange, me owning this right here, to me is what business is all about. It's about building alliances. It's about building real friendships of people looking out for each other. This guy gave me this game because once upon a time I had looked out for him. And then he decided he's going to look out for me. Right, and so the number one reason why I turn down almost every brand deal that, you know, my operations people or my team will bring, like, hey, do you want to do this one? And when I read it, and everyone's kind of trained now, where it's like, don't even send it to them. Just a lot of these brands that are sending brand deals, I won't even see them because they'll go into our team mailbox where somebody else is dealing with it. If you don't have number 8 on this list figured out for your company, don't call me. And don't call any of the businesses that I've helped because they won't want to deal with you. Number 8 has been missing from our ecosystem, I want to say, for at least the better part of 30 years. Maybe 50. What is this, 2021? So if I go all the way back to 1945, which is where the influx, 1946 is the first year we start having businesses who live by this principle holistically, specifically because a large percentage of those individuals had just served in World War II, so they were going to come home with this selfless service attitude. So 1946, that begins. So those people die. See, if they're 30 in 1946, in 66 they're 50. They're 70 by 86. So yeah, 86. Let's call it 1990. So this started to drain out of the system, I'd say, in the 1990s. And everything became about profits. And how much can we lie to people and condition them to believe the bullshit we tell them so they'll keep buying our products? Get this pill, it'll make you lose weight. Get this thing over here, and this gimmick, and that gimmick, and this diet, and this workout machine, and all this horse shit that was nothing but toys made by bullshitters. And just somebody told a really great story that made you believe that this cream was going to make you beautiful, or, you know, this pill was going to make your hair grow back, or whatever the thing is. Because, you know, humans worry about the real important problems. Most of the businesses I run into, they probably couldn't even spell public responsibility. Why does your business exist? And if part of the reason isn't to help another human being, stop talking. And you can put your wallet away. And the young people who are coming up through the system now understand empathy and collaboration in a way that my parents and the generations that came before that never did. So if you think you're going to keep doing business by being antagonistic instead of actually being willing to collaborate with people and build with them, instead of just using them to build your empire, you're finished. So if I get another fucking product in my email box from some shit brand selling sex, which is something I don't sell ever, go fuck yourself. Do 8 seconds of homework and recognize that I am not the brand you should be trying to sell your fucking whatever it is you're selling to people, which is usually bullshit predicated on preying on their insecurities. The reason why I turn down most deals is because at least most of them aren't that, but enough of them are to where it frustrates me that businesses like this even last long, that the system doesn't eat these people and shit them out. But any business owner that's listening to me, you better have a public responsibility objective tied to your business. So I'd ask GameStop, what are we doing for what is going to benefit the people because we did this deal? Answer that question. If you can't answer that question, we don't have a deal. Now, the reason why I was able to take the GameStop deal, or was willing to take it until they unleashed the terms, and I was like, well, that's no, was because it was going to help a game publisher or a game developer who I think does good work, does good by their customers, and brings a whole hell of a lot of joy. And brings a whole hell of a lot of joy to people I know personally and care about. You know, I have a friend on this show who I believe, and he can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this game right here is his football. Football to me is this to him. And I don't mean that, I'm not making fun. Like, to play this game and be good at it takes technician work. You have to be willing to show up and do work. Right now, it's not hard labor, but it is mind labor. And be willing, you have to show up and be willing to lose and get punched in the mouth regularly until you get good. That's how you learn football. Right? These games have given people a lot of joy without a lot of the bullshit that is this games industry that I used to love so much and am now very quickly becoming very disillusioned with. Like every year the games industry to me just gets more and more, it looks like something I don't want to be a part of. It's part of the reason why I left games media. Once I figured out that it was just a fucking horseshit show of journalists who didn't give a fuck about these games, they gave a fuck about their fame and writing good stories and making games into art, which is something they never needed to fucking be. Then all our games started following suit and we stopped playing games, we started playing interactive shitty movies. But From Software doesn't do that. They still make games. And they make games that bring people a lot of joy. And by doing that deal, I would have helped a company that makes products that I don't really like, but I respect, which should tell you something. I don't even like their products, and I own them, talk about them, and promote them. If that's not a promotion for a product, like, I don't like this game at all. And I would still tell you to go buy it. That's how good it is. Right? So, yes, you need marketing. Yes, you need innovation and productivity. You need people, right? You need resources. You need to make profit. You need to manage your operations well. If your business didn't think through, how is our business existing going to improve the life of at least one human being beyond their dopamine shit when they buy your ice cream? Like making life actually better. If you haven't answered that question, believe me, those of us who do business the way we do it, when you send us the emails asking us to do business, we can tell that you don't give a shit not only about helping humanity, you don't give a shit about your customers. Because this half-assed product that I can tell you just sourced off of Amazon and white labeled it, like, dude, fucking sell that shit to somebody else and turn your profit-making machine, which is just really a profit-making machine, on the ignorance of other humans who don't know how to white label their own shit. Otherwise, they wouldn't buy it from you. They'd just make it themselves. Maybe I should teach a class on how you can sell yourself your own clothes and not spend money with Nike and all these other people. Why you guys think I wear my own brands on this channel? It's not because I think these shirts are amazing. I'm trying to make a point. Make your own shit. You know? Anyway. I don't think I need to beat that horse to death anymore. Is the point made? You guys get it? If you don't, I'm happy to answer questions. But yeah, most of what I see, the two things I see the most out of these businesses is they haven't done their homework. They don't know who they're selling to. They don't know the audience that the influencer they're talking to reaches. My audience is very hard to detect because on the surface, my show looks a lot like just the regular silly Let's Player screaming at the screen, but there's so much underneath that here. That stereotypical audience isn't attracted to this. They'd be bored here. Right? We make entertainment for people who are looking more than just a dopamine fix. Cool. Alright. I will look at the comments. And thanks for listening. See what the folk in the comments got to say about this. Terry says, who actually enjoys commercials? Consumers do. Like I keep telling you, Terry, your biggest problem is you are a creator and not a consumer, but you assume consumers think like you do. They think exactly the opposite of what you think. You're a producer, bro. And there's not a lot of you on the planet. That's what you got to realize. Is that's while all humans are more similar than we are different, being a producer makes you wildly different in that category as a person. Hip says, how do you figure out your public responsibility as an artist? I'd say start with yourself. What are the problems you're facing in your life that have given rise to the art that you want to create? Right? Then think about, okay, if I'm going to create art and get other people to consume it, somewhere somebody's having some of the same issues that I'm having. How can the art that I produce help other people through the same issues that I've worked through? Right? That's how. Start with you. The easiest way to find, like, how am I going to be responsible to the people is be responsible to yourself first. How would you help yourself? What's the big thing you can help you with? Then do it, and then just turn that around and help other people. And then, like, by the way, I'm not saying that to have a public responsibility, like you got to fix the hole in the ozone layer or get us off, fossil fuels. I'm just saying, hey, maybe just what you produce in some way, shape, or form goes beyond, just a little beyond, just giving somebody a dopamine fix, which is what so many of these products are created to do. It's insanity if you guys knew how many businesses get started every day just to sell shit they're flipping from China because they know they can use creative marketing to get people to believe it's something it's not. One of those companies got me. They played on veteran shit once, and I saw it in a Facebook ad before I stopped using their shit. I saw the Facebook ad. It was exactly, in fact, the picture I have on my wall now, I made it my fucking self because that stupid ass company tried to sell me their shit version of it. It was terrible. And they didn't even, like, the thing they said they were selling, they just sent you the art and said, you mount it, you piece of shit. It was like, well, damn. That sucks. Like, so that stuff happens all the time. You know, and you hope that the brand deals you're getting are not always those companies. They're not. And believe me, I get brand deals from good companies too. Right? Most of the brand deals I get are probably on the decent side. Most of the brand deals I get, their problem isn't that they're not trying to be good people. It's that they don't know their audience, and they certainly don't know my audience. So what they do is they see my numbers, and they're like, "Well, this dude clearly gets attention." And if they look like on the behind the scenes where you can see what's really going on, if you have those tools, like not only does this dude get like followers and shit, but motherfuckers watch his shit and stay glued. Like that's the like people get it. They're like, that's the customer we need is the person who will be on. Like we don't care if you have 6 million people watch a 2 minute, or a 9 second clip of you being an idiot. Like this mofo had 300 people hang out for 4 hours. Like what? That's where you start to really oh, my game's tripping here, gang. Hold on. But anyway, I don't need to beat that horse to death. But my point to you, Hip, is start with where your pain is, solve your pain, and then figure out how to solve it for other people, and then you're good. Terry says, I have a cool story, B. I had a customer who worked for your parents, or my parents for years. They bought their son into the store, and their son wanted a Goomba plushie, but they didn't have any money on hand to buy it. So I let them have it for free to prevent the inevitable situation they would have with their son. How about that, man? That's cool. Later on, they came back and they bought two things from me worth way more than the thing I gave them for free. And that's how you make that is thank you, Terry, for sharing that story. That's marketing. Period. That is marketing. Not me dancing around like a monkey for 8 seconds on TikTok so people can know your brand exists. And then nobody buys anything. You're like, why is this? And then people say, marketing's not working. No, ding dong. Dancing around like an idiot doesn't make people buy shit. Building a relationship with, and this is what I'm trying, I'm so desperately also making this video, hoping the GameStops and other big businesses that are doing this partially wrong are listening. Build fucking relationships with your customer and stop trying to fuck them. Like that's where my disconnect always is with these brands. Is like you're trying to get quick sales instead of like I'm not a quick sales guy. Like if you want to build a relationship with a customer who will buy from you forever, holler at me. If you're just trying to get your numbers up so your shareholders will have a hard on, just I'm not your guy. Like the virality shit that everybody's chasing. I've been trying to say for years. I've gone viral so many times at this point, and I can tell you, I make more money off of intimate things that help people greatly than I do off of my things that do 3 million views. And that's almost every time because just raw numbers doesn't equal sales. There is a process. And everybody thinks just getting attention leads to sales. Yes, for distracted, depressed people, if you sell dopamine, video game publishers, that is correct. But that won't work for Bo's Tire Barn. You've got to build relationships through influencers, not just use them as one-off billboards. That era is done. And it should have been done in the 70s, for Christ's sake. It's the advertisers propped it up with money and we're still doing it. It's stupid. But it's not stupid to the advertisers because it's cost effective. It doesn't take as much effort to not build a relationship. Well, if you don't want to put effort into building your customers, then don't talk to me. Yeah, B, we got to talk. Says, how dumb do I have to act so that people don't wind up pulling a Judas on me? Dumber than the person who asks that question on a live stream. That dumb. He says if you're going to buy something, you're going to use a lot. Never buy it from China. Yeah. Oh man, but anyway, that's the. Hopefully somebody got something good out of that. You guys get something good out of that? Let me know. You guys got more questions, more ideas? Did I say stuff wrong? How can we do it better? All right. No comments. That means we must be kicking ass. You guys are silent. That means what I said must have been so amazingly awesome that you just left dumbfounded and speechless. Well, I'm glad I'm that good. Hell. Oh, God. For the person who watches that segment and thinks I'm not being sarcastic, that's my personal joy, is when somebody eventually reacts to that. Ah. Oh, God. Turbo says, you did better than my marketing class did. Well, that's high praise, Turbo. Thank you. I will take that compliment. Question of the day. This isn't our typical late night stream. So this was an impromptu, not regularly scheduled game therapy hip. So we didn't have a question of the day. We didn't have a history lesson. This was burning a hole in my face, and I wanted to share it with you guys because it's just something that I've experienced so many times, and I want to talk about it in a space where people can hear what I'm saying. Understand, I don't think everything I'm saying is right. A lot of what I'm sharing is just observations and personal experiences. But with the things that I do know that are accurate, and the world that I do think we are living in, and the one that is emerging, we've got to play this differently. Like, here's the world that's coming. Terry asked me this earlier. Last thing I'll say, and then I'll shut up about the marketing. People are going through a process right now called, I don't know what to call it. Let's call it, that's what we call it. People are going through a process right now on Earth called vaulting. All right? If you've ever played Fallout, everybody lives in underground vaults to escape nuclear fallout. Now, I'm not saying nuclear fallout's coming. That's not what I mean. I'm being figurative. Everyone on Earth right now, and it's been amplified by this pandemic, is going through a process called vaulting, meaning more and more of their life is becoming more and more private. Even though we're more public than we've ever been with social media and everything else, humans being humans, we now value our privacy and our intimate moments even more because our lives are so exposed. And people are now getting harder and harder to get in contact with. 20 years ago, if you were on my mailing list, you made us a lot more money than that mailing list can make if those numbers were still the same people on the list back in that time. Okay? People are getting harder and harder to reach because there's more platforms for them to play on, and more players, producers producing things for them to consume. They're going to be going more and more into a mental vault where getting access to them is hard. And if you are not on their list of the 7 things they like to pay attention to regularly, you are fucked. Because there won't be any more mailing list email horseshit, right? And it's like being able to just mass mail out 1 million people a thing and hope that you're going to get sales. Fuck you. People aren't going to be joining. People got smart. It was like all the marketers ruined, like real educators that wanted to give people ebooks. Marketers ruined it because they turned that into, okay, let's give people free ebooks, but then turn that into selling them a $10 course, then a $50 course, then a $100 course that really teaches them stuff. The first 2 courses were just to show you that you were stupid, so that you bought this one up here. And then here's the $1 million course, and then you have to get on my plane and fly around with me, and I'll show you how planes work. And it's literally, they just turned goodwill into, how do I continue to upsell people forever? And I'm not saying upsells are evil. They're fine as long as you're continuing to add value. But it became not so much about adding value. It just became, how do we package horse shit and then just keep upselling it? Because people are never going to figure this stuff out anyway. They're never going to read. And there's people having those conversations. And I hated that. That was why I originally got into making courses and then stopped. Because I was like, no, this is not my world. I wanted to counteract that. Like, no, give people, if someone gets in a course, give them all the information. All the shit that you would upsell for $6 million, give it to them at the $1,000 price. Fuck it. You know, because everyone that's really successful knows the success is in the execution of knowledge, the applied knowledge, not just knowing. So simply informing somebody doesn't make them successful. They have to actually go do the work. But this ability to reach people easily is going away. Even though there's more platforms than ever, it is harder to get people to take action because the platforms make them more distracted. So you better get really good and goddamned practiced at making relationships with people so that they can even remember you exist in 20 years when there are 600 million creators on these platforms in the metaverse and everything else. Everybody's going to be a creator eventually. Even people who shouldn't be. That's probably me. How are you going to reach people? You better start building relationships now and stop this fire hose marketing shit just because it's really easy to play the game that way because these social media platform producers made them easy for advertisers with a lot of money to do what they do. So, better start building relationships because it's going to get exponentially harder for you to sell shit on these platforms. I don't care how many followers you have. It's going to get harder. And I'm not predicting the future. I'm telling you what we've all lived through for people who've been doing this social media thing like I have for the better part of 30 years. So, going to get harder, y'all. Hell, I don't even have to go back 30 years. Just go back to the beginning of TikTok and think of how easy it was to get 1 million views when you first started. Now try to get 1,000, depending on what you're talking about. You know, like that's the type of things that we're talking about, guys. Build relationships. And creators, you too. Worry less about your content and worry more about the people you're producing it for and the people you should build relationships with who can help you fund it. That is what I would get really skilled at. I wouldn't get crazily skilled at being a drawer or a video editor. Yeah, get dope at that. Get dope enough to be paid, but get really dope at networking and communication. That's the shit nobody's telling y'all because they want you all to be programmers who work at their companies. I'm trying to tell y'all how you build your own shit. You better get really good at communication and relationship building. Fuck coding. The computers I saw back in 2005, which is why I stopped. I very slowly transitioned out of my business being a web development business because in 2005, on my web server where I hosted my websites, I saw the technology that was coming. I was like, oh, the websites are going to build themselves sooner than we think. Well, businesses aren't going to need us to do this because people aren't even really... like, if you understood how much business your website is not producing for you, you probably wouldn't have spent $20,000 for someone to make it for you. Oh, man. That's good. All right, so I'm trying to figure out where the hell I'm going here. I did the safe house. Let's find her. Let's do it. Where's she at? Is that a SAM weapon? Shiza. Yep, SAM launcher. Get low, 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 baby. Please, Jesus, get low. I'm getting low. Not low enough, Jesus, get low. Yes! Oh, I thought we were going to use the tree to get away from it. Almost did it. Almost used the tree, but we did use the tree not to die. So that's not bad. But that, my friends, is why I said in previous playthroughs, you got to stay low and loose. You got to stay low and loose. Them SAM launchers will bust your ass. All right, we got reinforcements coming in on our last known location. Let's ball out. Oh, man, that sucks.
Located a bad guy over there.
I love that this boat is named Woody.
Well, look who just showed up. Enemy backups here.
All right. If your helicopter crashes, there's always a boat nearby, baby. That's how life goes. The Lord's always looking out for you, isn't he? What are you drinking, my good sir? Just regular old tea. Or actually, right now I'm just drinking water. Because I already drank all the tea. And now I'm just refilling my tea glass with water because it looks cool on camera. I wish I could tell you I was drinking something cooler. But it's just water. But it's water from the real world, broadcasting live from the Matrix here. I'm on my ship called... We said we were going to name the office the Ramses. That's the name of my ship in the real world. And we're going to broadcast our pirated signal into the Matrix here. Chilling on the Ramses, baby.
On your toes. We
Got him,
hustle
got him.
nearby.
Eyes on, eyes on, eyes on, eyes on, eyes on.
Okay, there's that guy over there.
Shit, yeah.
Presence.
Combat drone drop.
Oh, they won't know what hit him.
Kevin says, I used to have a boat. Lost its value within 6 months. Damn. Sorry to hear that, bro. I wouldn't know the first thing about wanting a boat. I've driven a boat. I went speed boating a couple years ago. That was fun. I almost capsized the boat while filming. That was awesome. That probably would have been on the old epitaph. Like, this idiot told people in the world to be wise and then capsized the boat while trying to make a damn Snapchat. Oh, God. Can't be smart all the time. Sometimes you gotta do like Weird Al Yankovic said. Dare to be stupid.
Sniper's about to shoot at us.
It's a badass sniper if he's able to bob and weave with all this work we doing. Woo, camera, easy there. Game physics got the best of us. This looked like some shit you would have seen in a rock. Like the lighting, the color, the building, textures. Except not as mountainous, obviously. I guess the mountains would be more Afghanistan. Alright, yeah, we got one more ridge line to drop. God, I love this. When video games knock this, like, nailed this dusk look, like, well, it's not dusk right now, it's more moonlight, but it's so cool. It's so dope. Alright, I think I just got my truck stuck. Awesome. I hate when the damn map markers disappear too. When you get like you get too close and at a certain angle, and then it vanishes. Will it show back up if I go back into my drone? Por favor. The game gets weird sometimes. Oh, but I think what it is we're supposed to actually go looking for this human here. Which might be why it's not showing me exactly where they are. The key may be that we're not supposed to know where they are, and finding them is the actual mission. Right? Let's pin it. Let's come back to the map, please. Por favor. La mapa. ¿Dónde está el objetivo? Apparently nowhere. Right. Guess we'll do it gangster style. Come on, gang. If this was Crackdown, you wouldn't have this problem. I know, right? Just hit the button and flip the car over. That's awesome. The fact that they added that to the game was such a blessing. Because it's so absurd, but also so necessary for the player. They really did a good job with Crackdown 3, man. I get that the controls needed some work. The game was not perfect. But I feel like that was one where the journalists got it wrong. And it was like, can you please get some real, actual people who love video games in this industry? Not just people trying to be fucking Ernest Hemingway. Christ's sake. Now, I don't know. I talk a lot of shit about writers and whatnot. I don't know most of them personally. And I worked with a lot of games journalists who I think are amazing people. So I am kind of joking. But it's just like, what happened that our games stopped being games and the people playing them became okay with it? Like, I don't get it. I get evolution and all that, but this feels, in a lot of ways, games feel like they're de-evolving, not getting better.
Bad guys, danger close.
But also have to respect that our world is quite a bit socially different
Spotted one there.
than the world I grew up in, so that might have something to do with it.
Hey, did you see that? Yeah, me neither. Because it's goddamn nighttime.
Sniper.
I got enemy contact. Hostile.
Shit, sniper! He's ready to fire!
He's dead. And if instead of calling him out that whole time, you would have shot him in the face, and that's a design. I get why the game doesn't do that. I know why it doesn't. I just disagree. Like, if you're saying the sniper's about to shoot you, how about you just shoot his ass instead of waiting for the player to micromanage? That's been my biggest beef with Ghost Recon since the first one I ever played. Is like most RPGs, they make you micromanage a team of highly trained killers that have forgotten more about fighting than I will ever know. But they behave like children in the game. Like, damn it, if I got a badass team, make them badasses. Otherwise, which I partially understood why Breakpoint didn't have teammates. I'm like, well, they want you to do everything, which is what most of these games do, because they're too busy trying to stroke your ego instead of giving you a game to play. Okay, guess I'm not doing anything with that.
Light him up!
There we go.
Got one!
Anyway,
Enemy backup! Combat drone's battery is drained.
Man, we could have used it.
wait, what are you shooting at? Why would you even know I'm here?
Lit one of them up!
Still missed. Alright, no problem. Get to it. As soon as you give me a line of sight, that's your ass. I hope you know that. As soon as I get line of sight and you get in my kill zone, ho, that is your ass. Bitch! Told you don't let me get line of sight.
Okay, we're cleared here.
That's why I carry a grenade launcher. Because this game, like Far Cry 5, can we make everything Wildlands, please? They have flying over things that see you all the time, which means you're going to constantly have helicopters and shit. It's like, all right, I'll just carry a grenade launcher. That's the solution to this dumbass puzzle the game made, as if there's an infinite amount of fucking helicopters in this army that they just keep throwing at everything. Like, all right, fine. Ooh-da. Kevin says, yeah, you have to have FU money to really take care of a boat because it's always going to have issues. I feel you, Kev. I feel you on that, my brother. So Kevin's asking what time is it for him. He's on the West Coast. We're on the East Coast here. So we're 3 hours ahead of you, bruh. It takes skill to forget about fighting. That's funny. Good one. Wait, did I actually take the weapon? Did I hold the button down long enough to get the thing? Yeah, I did. I love when the music comes on in this game. It's so subtle, so nice, just lays in the background, doesn't give you too much. Kind of like the lounge feel we're giving you with the vibe in this room. I like it. Nice and smooth. Got that smooth, silky voice rapping to you, helping you get to sleep and relax.
Investigate anything that seems useful.
Which is weird that the voice that makes people relax is the same voice that makes panties come down. Relaxing and panties coming down must be the same thing psychologically. Alright. Enough jokes. Enough bad jokes.
Look out, we got hostiles.
Kevin says, G4 TV came back, then burned right back down because of their woke propaganda and just not being the video journalists we grew up with. Plus, they knew their young audiences. Oh, man, YouTube cut you off and wanted to read the rest of that. Keep typing, Kevin. I'm interested in what you're saying. What up, Tristan? Terry says, one of the content creators I watched got blocked by Adam Sessler recently on Twitter. Adam is out there blocking? Who's still using Twitter, guys? Like, how much money are you making on your Twitter for you to still be there and deal with everybody else's depression and anger? The fuck off that platform. Like, why? Please tell me how the benefits outweigh the bad side of Twitter for you. I'd love to know. I feel like what social media tells me about society is a theory I've had from observing humans for as long as I have, is that none of y'all are happy unless you're miserable. And that doesn't apply to the people who watch this show because you guys are kind of different from the normal people I observe. I'll call you guys quasi not normal. Like, from what I understand on social media is just nobody's happy unless they're miserable and allowed to tell everybody about how miserable they are. And then they're competing to see who has the most misery. It's like an episode. I thought about doing a show, honestly, about this. I told Miko, I was like, babe, we should get a network. And I'm going to start a show called America's Next Top Martyr. And it's just going to be people who complain about how bad their lives are and compete with each other about how much privilege they don't have and how hard it is out there for them and all the other horse. Like, Jesus Christ. Why would anybody go on Twitter ever?
For your safety, Sentinel personnel are allowed to enter any
Hi.
home while
No need to be afraid.
Have a great day.
Kevin says, Adam is apparently a socialist. Oh, okay. I don't even know what that means when people say that shit about themselves. When I hear that, it's like, here's an overly simplified estimation of a human that's been reduced to stereotypes. I just can't live in that world.
I'm looking for a scientist named Paula Madeira. You got any idea where I could find her?
Here's all I know in a nutshell.
Awesome. Thanks.
The guy who got blocked is Avalanche. Is that how you say that? Jared. Great channel, down-to-earth guy. Okay. That's not my world, Terry. I don't do shit on Twitter. I figured the Twitter game out probably, what is this, 10 years ago? I was like, oh, this is basically the high school lunchroom. A place that I hated fucking being every day. So I was like, no, I'm cool. This is where the cool kids hang out, and I was never the cool kids. Like, I was the nerd, like, my kind of trajectory. I was never one of the cool kids. I got accepted by the cool kids because I found out later that I was dope at sports, so I kind of got thrust into, like, I was on the homecoming court. The fuck was I doing on the homecoming court? I didn't even go to that shitty dance. Not once. Didn't go to my prom either because I'm not into that shit. But it's like, I was never a cool kid. I just got accepted by the cool kids because I was good at football. But I hated it. I was like, I hated being, like, I didn't hang with a lot of the cool kids. It was like, I'm cool. Y'all are fucking stupid. You get emotional about shit that just isn't on the radar of my existence, so. Like, nope. And so Twitter reminded me a lot of being in high school, except now it's adults acting like people I used to be annoyed by when I was 16. Like, no, I'm good. I don't want to spend my adult life being sad that I'm around shitty people. I'm cool. Now, I'm quasi joking. A lot of the people I grew up with are actually really cool people. Yeah. But yeah, no. I ain't got time for that shit. Like, I can't fathom the benefit anybody gets from Twitter to spend time there, other than you're depressed and you like feeding your depression with more of it. But I'm also not a highly happy-go-lucky social person that needs to chit-chat with people, so maybe I just don't get it because I'm not a chit-chatter. Like, what did you eat for breakfast today, Brian? Fuck, your dad. Go away. What can I say to just make this end and end the torture of talking to this very uninteresting person? Paint drying is more interesting than this conversation, and I was enjoying watching it. Why are you interrupting it with your words?
Located a bad guy over there.
They obviously got into politics. Like what? Goes back to your statement of knowing your audience. So I saw a couple of I never watched G4. I think I was a grown man by the time G4 came around. I don't remember when it started. I heard about G4 from YouTube. I never knew Adam Sessler. I didn't know about G4. I liked Adam Sessler when I first started seeing him on the internet because he was crazy intelligent and had really insightful things to say about games. I think I even had an interaction with him back on Twitter once upon a time. When I actually played there before I learned it was just the high school lunchroom and didn't want anything to do with it or the people who like hanging out there. But, what was I going to say to that? I'm trying to find your comment so I can respond to the specific part. So I never knew anything about G4 TV. I don't have any nostalgia for it. I never watched any of Adam's reviews for whatever games were like. I didn't like video games when G4 TV was doing its thing. I gave up video games. Because once Final Fantasy 3 happened, I knew this is over. The stuff I like is done. This is they're and then anyway, so I started learning about Adam really from Revision 3. That was when he started that. That was my introduction to Adam. I don't have a history with him going back to the, history of video games. Like my history of video games goes back to guys like Dan Shue and Crispin Boyer. Adam Sessler was after that. But anyway, when I started, I did like a lot of the stuff that I saw Adam do on different shows. When I saw G4 for the first time, my first instinct was this is clearly for a slightly older audience, but they're still doing a lot of the shit that gets the young people's attention. And that is creating dissonance for me that's uncomfortable. Like I'm watching a person act like... I'm watching a person, what it felt like. I'm not saying this is what it was, but my feeling was I'm watching a person who's acting, but trying to look like they're not acting. And it doesn't feel authentic. And it feels like you're talking to an older audience like me, but you feel like you need to turn it into Blue's Clues to keep my fucking attention. It's like, dude, just tell me the game sucks. I don't need the music and the dancing and the lights and shit. But I also don't know that an older audience was what they were going for. Maybe they were actually trying to get this younger audience to pay attention, which... it's just not going to work, man. It's just not, it's not congruent enough to me for young people to be into that. So I don't know. I don't know what their plans or their ideas were. And I don't know anything about the politics. Apparently somebody on the show gave a rant about slavery or some shit they were upset about, which I'm sure was probably valid. But it's just not my world. Like when the drama starts happening around shit, I pop smoke, I'm out. I don't need to be... dude, I got enough shit trying to manage my own family. I'm not going to come on the internet screaming about what the fucking conservatives are up to. I'm trying to manage my own shit to not suck, So, it just the show, I tried to watch a couple episodes and I was like, nah, this isn't what I remember liking from Adam. It's too Saturday morning cartoon and I'm too grown. Like, just talk to me like an adult, please. But again, maybe that's just the way it came across. Maybe that wasn't the intent. I don't know. I know how hard it is to create things that people like and don't constantly criticize. So I'm not really criticizing what they're doing. I just felt like I didn't really get a sense that what they were doing was for a person who likes to watch the stuff I like to watch. So I didn't stick with it. But I was excited when I heard it was coming back because I liked, Adam. I didn't know any of the, like, Olivia Newton-John or whatever the ladies are on there. I don't know them. That's not my world. I wish them the best. I hope they're killing. I don't know nothing about them. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess Terry, that would be me saying I hate Dark Souls because it's hard. I don't. I don't like playing it because of the obtuseness of it, right? And yeah, like I guess what you're saying is, would you say you respect my dislike for Dark Souls because I at least put 15 hours into trying to learn it and understand it before I said this isn't for me? And in fact, probably I put closer to 20, just playing the different games and the systems between Bloodborne and Dark Souls 1 and 3. And then a couple of the offshoot games that are made like Dark Souls I played and tried. It's like, I get what they're trying to do here. It's missing something. I want to love this. Like, and that's like a lot of my frustration is I want to love it. It's the unrequited expectation of love that I'm really feeling, not hate. It's like, I want to love this, and I can't love it like I want to. Come on, Jesus. I'm trying to love. You told me to love. Jesus, help me. Help me love. I'd be the best lover in the world if you help me.
Getting in position. Getting in position.
All right.
All set. Hostile in sight.
Moving to the target.
All right.
Got that all.
Smoke.
Okay, Ghost Lead. We're clear.
Good. Now, watch the patrols. See if we got anybody coming on this.
Nice shot, boss.
Got him. That patrol was going to see the other work we did, so we had to get them down. Anything else on the perimeter? You guys see it? Call it out. All right, got one here. Got him. Hostile down, baby.
Roger. Moving.
Thank you, lady. Love you.
Ready, Ghost Lead.
Smoke him, lady. Love that lady. Gosh, she's so much like my wife.
They're down.
No nonsense. Sultry ass voice. Oh, man.
With these leaps in ingestible upgrades, anyone can look forward to a boost in comprehension, analytical thinking, processing power, or even physical potency and resistance. We are engineering a path forward, the next stage of evolution.
Turbo says, I play mini games that are really hard. And it was about figuring out how to battle each mob. But, the games I play are not RPGs. What do you play, Turbo? I'd be curious to know that. Yeah, good point, Turbo, on Saturday morning cartoons.
Exciting things are brewing at Polymorph Modeling, where experiments in 3D printing have yielded products never seen before. Using innovative, sometimes unorthodox materials, the 3D lab has been able to create plastics and metals that are like.
Yeah, but X-Play, yeah, I get that, Terry. X-Play was a TV show first, though. So it's like they just happen to be talking about video games here. Yeah. And this is why I never, even with opportunities to have television shows, I just said no. Like, I can't be on a TV show. Are you kidding me? The dumb shit I'm gonna... No. 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 Like, no. Like, I am not built for television. I can't lie to people for extended periods of time. That's why I can't be on TV. This shit drains my soul. Ooh, what you got there, Chief? Oh. Thought that was something else. So Hippie was asking, what's the question of the night? Because we didn't have one prepared because this show was actually supposed to be over at 7 o'clock. And then we were supposed to get ready for the 9 o'clock show, which would be starting in 4 minutes. But having said that, Hip, why don't you give us a question for the night, man? What question would you like the audience to answer? Come up with one, if you don't already have one handy. All right, where is this armor that I can clearly see but can't seem to access? Behind the desk? No. Then it must be upstairs, but I went upstairs, and I ain't see no armor. Oh, is there another upstairs that I missed? There's another place? In the place? Or is there a roof? That's the next question. Is there a roof that I needs to get on, Jesus? You need to get to the roof for Jesus, 'cause he's on the roof of love. All right, I got to work on those lyrics a little bit. Ah, there's my armor. Good day, armor. What you got for me? Ooh, that's actually what I wear now. Wait a minute. Talk to me, Goose. Now it's saying it's the JPC, which is exactly what I wear. How do I deal with it? No, you hooker. Yes. Which one am I wearing? So I've got the APS, but the JPC just came in, and that, my friends, is what I actually wear in real life. Wow. Or a version of it. No, I guess did I have the ABS over the JPC? Either way. That's pretty cool to have stuff that I actually use in real life. So if you guys look on the camera here, if you wonder what I'm talking about, I'm talking about my body armor, which is right here on my wall, or on my bookshelf, rather. So the body armor you just saw me put on my guy is actually the stuff. You know, it's my workout gear now. I no longer need body armor to do missions. But I use body armor now strictly for training. Just getting in shape type stuff. And it's great, man. Like, it doesn't put the strain on my back or, you know, the posterior deltoid part of my shoulders like wearing rucksacks used to do. Because my doc, basically, one of my doctors who I, you know, train, but also went to him to help me with, you know, my ongoing injuries from being a soldier. He was like, hey, are you still doing those runs with your rucksack where you do the hill sprints and the hikes and carrying a bag with 1,000 pounds? And I said, yeah. He's like, no more of that. He's like, your back's not going to be able to sustain that as you get older. I said, okay, I got to be able to do something to add. Like, I don't want to use leg weights because that creates a huge imbalance in the training and it takes away me being able to be as intense as I want to be. So distributing the weight across my upper body is easier. I was like, what about this? Can I wear body armor? He's like, yeah. He's like, because the body armor will distribute across your traps where you have a lot of strength, first of all, because you're a football player, but two, not pull on the parts of your back and shoulders that are actually injured. It will avoid that and pull on a part of you that's already strong and not injured. So I was like, yes. So, and he was right. Like, I started using body armor. I can't wear backpacks. Like, backpacks make my back catch on fire. But with the body armor, because I can wear it on a shoulder. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I wore it for longer than a workout, I would start hurting anyway, just because my injuries are pretty severe. But for a quick workout, I can get in and out, get the weight I need, and ball. So there you go. You guys didn't ask for any of that. But I told you, damn it. Yeah, and Terry, that's kind of what I modeled game therapy around, is instead of trying to review these games, because nobody cares about my opinion, They want to know what is there. Like when I started reviewing games, and you know this, I think this is one of the things you liked about my reviews was it wasn't about me. Like who gives a fuck whether or not I like this game? Nobody. What you actually want to know is if you're going to like it. So I just created psychological profiles for gamers that wasn't hard. You just base it off of, you know, like the archetypes that we know about all of our psychology, and based on likes and dislikes or based on tendencies, this game's going to be great for this person and not great for this person. Maybe. Instead of saying, I hated it, it's terrible, you shouldn't buy it. Who the fuck am I to tell anybody they shouldn't buy a game? I think that's the most pretentious shit ever. Like, I don't know you. And I'll remind everybody here, this guy's favorite video game of all damn time currently is this shit. A game that most of the industry and the players hated. So who am I telling anything, you know? Cares about my opinion. Here's how the game plays, and here's some things you may be interested in. Make your own decisions. I give it a 9.7 out of... To get the fuck out of here. Like, got so much entertainment, I wish I didn't have to say. Like, so much entertainment is built upon the idea that humans are stupid. So much of it. Like, it's just... Again, I just refuse to treat humans that way. I respect y'all too much. I give it a 6.3 out of 10. What's a 6.4 and a 6.3, Brian? Well, I use this complex system. It doesn't tell me anything more about whether or not I'm going to enjoy this experience. Like, I can't. I love humans too much to treat them like they're stupid. And that's what media does all the fucking time, is just treat them like they're stupid. But they keep signing up for it. That's the part I'm trying, like, do you guys not know these people think you're dumb? Like, do you not know that when fucking gangster rap was made, it was a bunch of marketers in a room like, hey, we can get all these white kids to believe these horseshit stories about being a gangster. Yeah. And fuck the people making the music. We don't need to pay them shit. They'll just be happy to be famous. That conversation happened in a business room with people with suits, not wearing chains and Nikes. That's your entertainment industry, peeps. Enjoy that shit. All right. Turbo says, I have a question. Your favorite snack and the snack you wouldn't touch. I like it. Favorite snacks. And what's a snack you wouldn't touch? Whew, I got to think about that one. Maybe Turbo should be in charge of the daily question. She asks good questions. My favorite snack. My wife is laughing right now if she's watching this. Like, I'll tell him what your real favorite snack is, you big dummy. Like, yeah, don't tell him that one. And it's not what you gutter-minded people just thought either. That was not sexual innuendo, you gross people. But, yeah, no, I got to think on that one. And then the snack I wouldn't touch. I have a personality that's kind of, I'll try anything once for the thrill of it. So I don't know that there's anything I wouldn't touch unless, you know, I'm allergic to it. Obviously, I can't eat shrimp and stuff. I have to think on it. My favorite snack. Because my favorite snack is a mixture of things that you put together that add up to the snack. It's not like a thing that you can buy at the store. It's a thing I make myself. So I don't know if I want to go with that or like pick something that I could just buy off the shelf and answer the question the easy way. Oh, damn. Pro Jared spoiled the plot of Two Worlds 2? Two Worlds 2 had a plot? No, I hear you, Terry. It's tough, man. And it's tough to be a reviewer. I got accused of spoiling, I don't even want to mention the game because if you haven't played the game, you don't know it's a fucking spoiler. So it's like if everybody just shuts the fuck up, all the people watching this review will be none the wiser. You're drawing attention to the thing that nobody knows is a thing, but you're saying it. Like, shut up. And no one will even know there's spoilers in here. They can't know. There's no way for them to know. There's no signal on the screen that tells them, if you just shut up, you fucking nerds. But it's hard. Like, I've caught myself doing it. It's like, I guess technically they're right. That is a spoiler. But if they didn't draw... Because my spoiler wasn't something I said. It was something that was on screen. And it's like, it's only a spoiler to the people who've had the experience. If you haven't had the experience, you have no idea what that picture is. It's just a picture. But I understand why the audience reacted the way they did, because the spoiler is effing huge. If it did spoil it for somebody, it would literally ruin the game. So I understood it. It was like, okay, I understood why a couple people were upset. If they were smart people, they would just be quiet and realize, wait a minute, we're actually spoiling it by talking about it. If we just be quiet, no one will figure it out. Like, I agree with you. Let's all be quiet and no one will figure it out. Oh, man. But yeah, it's tough, man. Trying to hit all the points and review games is not easy. And to make them interesting enough for people to want to watch them. Yeah, and I don't spend much time criticizing plots because I think they're all mediocre to terrible. So, like, I don't ever need to spend much time on a video game's plot because I come into the game expecting it to be terrible, usually pleasantly surprised if it's only mediocre, and then or justified when we get to the end of the game and it was terrible. You know, so I never spend a lot of time on plots because I think they're all bad. You know, and I think gamers have developed a taste for bad storytelling that's just nostalgic to them, and they enjoy listening to people talk nonstop. And it's like, that's fine. If it's giving you joy, fucking go nuts. The rest of us hate you because we have to sit through this bullshit too. But live your dreams, I guess. What were my thoughts on Sony buying Bungie? I don't really have any. It seemed the timing, I guess, seemed knee-jerky, given that, you know, Microsoft just announced that they're working to acquire Activision. It maybe my belief is probably that those things were already in the works and the announcements just happened near each other. Otherwise, it would seem like a knee-jerk thing, like one bit. But what I'm trying to find out is, of all of the companies that Sony could go after and purchase as this international killer brand, why was Bungie the one they bought up? Like, I guess, like, is the thought process, let's make the thing that's going to rival Halo, since you guys were the ones that originally made Halo, even though Destiny, I don't think, ever really did that. Maybe it did. Someone correct me on the numbers. I'm not into Halo or Destiny, so I don't follow any of it. Terry would probably know. Kaz would probably know if he's here. I don't know. I really don't have much thoughts about it because I don't know a lot about the acquisition or the why behind it. If I had somebody telling me, hey, they did this merger because fill in the blank, then I'd probably have some thoughts. But because I don't know the intent of the operation, I got nothing for you. Turbo won't touch raw fish or anchovies, but have allergy. But it's a texture thing too. Yeah, anchovies aren't the best. I do like certain sardines, but they gotta be the right ones. They have to be small, no bones. I shouldn't be chewing on this thing for a half an hour because it's an actual fish that you put in this can and not the little baby tadpoles that I'm using. Like the little tadpole-y mini fish sardines that are tiny and don't have all their hair still on them. I can eat those. Any other sardines I can't F with. I'm a sardine snob, but I don't hate them. Like, I can eat them and enjoy them, but they got to be right. I've had horrible sardines, like bit into it and almost threw up. Like, oh, that was actively effing bad. Like, I could have just pulled a fish out of a creek and eaten it, and it would have been better than this. Like, why? What company made this? Such, like, I stopped eating sardines after that experience. Like, I liked sardines when I had good ones, but that made me stop eating them altogether. So I can definitely feel your pain. Don't hate them, but don't usually go out of my way to eat them. Kevin says, you didn't watch the new Spider-Man movie, but you knew the end by the end of the week. Yeah, see, I don't watch anything that shows me commercials. So I don't know about, like, I don't know what movies are coming out. I think the only reason I knew The Matrix was coming out was because YouTube, like The Matrix made a channel, and YouTube knows I talk about The Matrix all the time because they listen to everything I say. Uh, and they know, well, he's probably going to want to hear about this. Let's show him. But other than that, I didn't even know there was a new Spider-Man movie. In fact, until one of y'all came and said it on the stream, like, hey, who's going to see the new Spider-Man? I'm like, oh, there's a new Spider-Man? Cool. They gonna put fine ass Aunt Bertrude in it. What's the aunt's name that's played by old pretty ass Marissa Tomei? I was like, hey, there she is, old pretty lady. Like, is she in it again? That's cool. I had a crush on her when she was on TV as a kid. I was a kid, not her. I think she's a bit older than me. Ooh. He says, what's the snack I'm embarrassed to admit that's good? Yours is artichoke hearts. Why does that one embarrass you? That's more interesting to me than the fact that you like artichoke hearts. Why did you think they were embarrassing? Ryan, what program are you using that keeps crashing? Terry's like, y'all know I'm a conspiracy theorist, so take what I say for the grain of salt. Yeah, but Terry, you say that that's a conspiracy. I would be shocked. Here's what I'll say about your take. I would be shocked if that was the reason that it happened. And I would be equally shocked if what you said has no merit whatsoever. Like, I think there is some truths in what you're saying. I think it's probably more extreme than what the reality is, right? But this is what humans are. We amplify everything that affects us emotionally. It's what we do. But I don't necessarily think you're wrong. Like, I'm like, there's probably... Like, here's how I would say it. I don't think what you listed is why they did it, but I'd be shocked if there weren't people in leadership positions that would read something like that and be like, well, that's not why we did it. But that's certainly a what's it called? It's certainly the byproduct. It's certainly one of the positive byproducts of what we did. So I don't know that that's the motivation, but let's just say I don't think they're upset that that's a possibility. Because basically what you're saying, if you take all the conspiracy woo-woo shit out of it, you're talking about marketing. You're talking about keeping a brand on the mind of consumers. Yeah, I'll buy that. I'd take some of the conspiracy shit out of it, but from like just a cold-hearted business, we need attention, I would be shocked if what you're saying wasn't thought about. Maybe not in exactly those words, but I think it has merit. So, there you go. I remember this place the first time I did this mission way different this time. I came down that far hill over there and then worked my way up the hill. This is much easier. Alright, is that upstairs or down? Let's find out. Based on the layout, I'm going to say down. Yeah. In fact, I'm going to say it's probably out there. If and I had to guess. Daggone. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Yeah, actually you were. You were exactly right. For once. You were not a complete idiot. Dang, we almost just walked right off that cliff, didn't we? Look at this. Look at my leg. Look at my dainty foot that I pointed off the edge there. Like I'm all sexy. Posing for the ladies. What you think, ladies? Am I smoothing? You hollering at me after this mission? Look at that. Cold ass. Now let's try not to fly off. That's exactly what I was trying not to do. Video game designers, your controls. I pushed the other direction, but he had to run this way to go that way. Why do so many of these games do that? Why are the controls like I have to be scared anytime I come to the edge of a ledge that when I try to walk the other way, my character is going to fly off? So many, like this game's like that, The Witcher's like that, Grand Theft Auto's like that. Some other shooter I was playing recently did it to me. Tighten that shit up, man. Like the momentum controls that these games obsess over. It's like I'm running, let go, but he still took 4 more steps. Like, just stop. Like the fucking momentum shit that you're trying to create for immersion, please just stop it. Like when I let off the gas now, don't make him keep going for another second and a half, or a half second rather. Like, do I have to do everything at these companies to make them not suck? Is that what my role is going to be? I'll just advise video game companies in my old age, like, don't do that. That's stupid. And they'd be like, sorry, we'll make better games, Brian. You're the guy. Like, I want to consult one company, just one time, that sells like 6 billion copies of a game so that I can just be the guy they call, get Brian in here. He knows what's up. Brian, tell us how you helped, you know, Super Flubaroo Quest get 6 billion sales. Well, we just made a good game. We didn't do a lot of the stupid shit that y'all keep doing. Oh. I'll hold what you got, ho. Now we're good. We're cool. It's all just chilling, people. We ain't got to shoot nobody. What's up, Doc? Looking like my old pastor.
Hello.
What's up, Black?
No need to fear. This place I'm looking for. Any idea where I can find it?
I know exactly where you'll find that.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Someone needs to do a sitcom where combat soldiers have a mission involving attracting ladies to get intel. Like every episode? That would get... that would be a hard show to pull. Like, what are we going to do to get these ladies this time? Like, in what country are these people in that they have to keep attracting these ladies to get the intel? Is it that planet from Star Trek where the women run everything and the dudes are the dudes are the kinder, gentler species, and the women are all big and strong and kicking ass? And like the woman had a man slave that was all dainty. That shit was awesome. I was like, who wrote this? Like, yes, my highness. Like, oh shit, what's wrong with that guy? And then she's like, bitch, go get my drink. And he's like, yes. Oh, that role reversal. I don't think it was intended to be funny. It was hilarious to me. Like, this is awesome. Who wrote this shit? Was this supposed to be comedy? Nope. But it was funny as hell. I think a lot of times Star Trek was not intending to be funny, but ended up being so. There you go. Give me that. I know you're back here. Don't be trying to hide. Oh, I already seen you. Ah, damn, I ran right by it. Oh, that's right. This is where I have to consult my map for it to tell me what to do next, because this game is stupid and likes doing stupid things. Yeah, this having to go to this screen, you have to read the intel so it tells you where to go. Like, dude. Oh, God, game designers just don't think sometimes. Like, anyway. I don't need to keep killing the dead horse. That horse has been dead and buried 20 years, and I keep digging him back up to kick him again. And I just can't. I don't think my brain can get over that game designers are this silly. Like, really? My brain just won't accept the programming. It's like the scene in The Matrix where like, we tried to create a utopia, but you dumbasses, like, that's me. I can't. This can't be how dumb they made this game. There's no way. Like, yeah, it is, B. No. There's no way they made it that dumb. No, they did. They made it where you fall off the ledge when you push the other direction. Oh. Who knew? Damn, y'all still ain't gonna give me the one with the guns on it, huh? Have I ever watched a show called Dad's Army? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar by name. Yeah, I guess, Terry, I'm not finding the funny in your shows. Like, why is that funny to you? Like, the show you're describing sounds like a really bad drama where I'd be annoyed and not laughing. Why is this funny to you? This sitcom of seducing women using soldiers. Uh-oh. The hell was that? Alright, showtime, y'all. Now, this is what I love about this game. Like, I can pick the point of entry that I want to go deal with this objective. I know there's enemies here because the HUD that I have is letting me know kind of what's up. But I can get my drone up so I can start gathering intelligence. More importantly, gathering the troop disposition here so I can figure out what I'm up against. Like, now I'm going to go into a fight informed on what I'm walking into. Not just thrust into it like solving a stupid-ass puzzle. But like the only person who would approach this like a puzzle to be solved where you get killed a bunch of times is silly. Like, no. Figure out what the way to kill is. Like, measure the tree 1,000 times and chop once. Versus most video games feel like they just want you to chop at the tree 1,000 times. Like, no, let me actually map this shit out and be smart. You guys always complain that games are mindless. Well, this is a way to make them not that. Alright. Got it. Oh, I remember doing this mission. Yes, I remember this mission. Well, it took me a minute to get this map cleaned up. But we're going to do it. Don't you fret. I think I was on a group call with my family the last time I did this mission. Smoke.
Rock and roll.
Got the heavy. 2 heavies. Oh, that's a rocket launcher. Shit. Hurry. Smoke his ass now. Thank you.
They're down.
Got that one close. Good job. Uh-oh. My Xbox just locked up. What is that about? Oof, I think the game just crashed, gang. Yep. Terry says, it's funny because it's putting soldiers into situations where they have to be superficial and having to deal with emotional problems. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, okay. I'd say maybe stick to making comedies about people you understand better. But I don't know. Maybe like who am I to say? Maybe you make that. I clearly don't understand what funny is because the shit people are laughing at ain't making me laugh. So I should probably shut up. Oh man. Yeah, the pacifier movie with when the Navy SEAL had to babysit the kids. I got you. Yeah, I guess I could see that maybe as a movie, but as a sitcom, you're gonna get 2 episodes and everybody's gonna be tired of it. Like, I think you could probably pull that off as a movie. Let's see how far back this starts me. This is the one downside to this game is if it crashes or you lose, you don't get to start from where you left off. You usually have to start back, and then you lose your vehicles. Like the whole disposition of what you had gets erased because the game can't, I don't think, keep saving. Can't keep a save state with all the moving pieces in the world. It would break. But yeah, like if this game had save anywhere, it would certainly. It's definitely not Just Cause 2 bad, but it could use some loving. I bet you watch the show Shameless. I've never heard of it. I don't really watch shows, Kev. I'm not a big show guy. If there's that a thing, people ask me, B, are you this kind of guy, that kind of guy? It's like, I don't know what that means, but I don't know. I don't know what Shameless is. Bunch of special forces guys get tasked to a middle school because the governor declared a state of emergency. There you go. Oh man, let's see, how far back did it start me? Oh, only 345 meters. But I'm all the way down the hill this time, so that's less awesome. I guess maybe, no, I'm on the other side of the camp. Alright, I'll take that. Oh, you were talking about Terry. I got you. Cool, man.
Hold up. Got bad guys nearby.
Spotted one. There. Eyes on hostile. Roger that. Moving now. I see a drone operator.
Oh, do you now?
Good to go.
Smoke him.
All done. Got him.
Good shooting.
They're down. Hostile identified. Over there.
And there's my bag. Is that my drone operator? The bag man's in a different place this time. All good. Let me get my heavies and my rocket launching guys
Get to the bad guy.
squared away. It's my rocket launchers. Two guys out on patrol. I got a heavy over by the helicopter, right? Yes. Except he's not by the helicopter at present. Yep, thought so.
Got a hostile.
All right, so let's start with our above ground dudes.
Maneuvering to the target.
Send here, boss.
Rocket gunner sighted. Gone. Over there.
Moving in on hostile.
Rock on.
Target.
Light him up.
Feature on the objective.
Cleared. They're gone.
Okay.
Solid work.
3 down.
Got a hostile.
Mark it on the map, lady.
Bad guy spotted.
Moving in. Let me get a clean shot. Ready to shoot.
Okay.
Locked up patrol operator.
I will take number 4. Let me get up.
Ready ghost lead.
Stand by. Get a shot. Actually. Come off of that. Hey, give me alpha. Give me alpha down low. Please just give it to me. Please just. Got him. Light him up, please. Keep eyes off me. All right, here we go. Got him. Shoot, guys. Come on. Good work. This is what makes this game so dope. The fact that I can orchestrate all of that very easily. Stay tactical and stay unseen. Hey, Metal Gear developers. Or Kojima, sorry. Are you paying attention? This is how your Metal Gear should play, brother. This will make me like, if this was Metal Gear, I'd never play anything else. Because Metal Gear was the original Metal Gear was my favorite game of all time for a time. If this was Metal Gear, like if you took Kojima's storytelling and put it into a game like this, made this game much smaller and less run around a giant map and do shit for the sake of doing shit, I don't think I'd ever play anything else. I'd just play this in Madden. I'd play this, Madden, and hockey, basically.
Heads up, bad guy over there.
Okay, civvies. All right, let's get low. Like, whatever the people are that came up with how to manage this fight, they are awesome. Like, Ubisoft got something right. How about that? Light him up.
Good hits.
Definitely good hits. All right. So I got all my guys above ground. I got one dude still chilling hard like Jake Gyllenhaal in the cut here. Figure out how to get to his ass. We definitely will. All right, let my team do that. All set? Really? Light his ass up now then before he moves. I'll take the other guys getting away. Gimme.
Moving to the target.
Hurry, lady. Hey, hurry, lady. Oh, shit, she's too slow. Please hurry. Just get there. Can you please get there? How slow are you right now? Fuck. Shit. Now you're prepared. Of course you're prepared to fire now after the whole base has been fucking alerted to our presence.
Rock and roll.
Fuck it. We're going hide. I'm not going to be patient when my team is fucking up the patience shit. Cancel that. Fuck it. Let's go.
Let him have
It's going to try to be stealthy, but I want to be silly with the fucking patrols. And my team wants to take... Like, this is how long it takes to get in a position to fire. Not however long the goddamn game was making it take. See that? Walk him up. Let's go. Shit. I hate when games give me a team and then end up making me do the shit. It's like, just don't give me the team then. Fuck it. I'll do it alone. Because it's like you start to depend on them, and then the AI never is there for you because I think they value keeping the game hard more than making it fun. It's like, dude, you're killing me here. Like, if I had a real team doing this, you could best believe we would not have fucked this up. How you gonna get seen? You know what? I'm not even gonna ask. It's the dude I don't like on the team. I'm cutting his ass. Done.
There's a turret.
Didn't I tell y'all to go hot? Let's go. It's him. Of course it's his dumb ass. Leave his ass dead. Through with him.
One shot, one kill.
Love a little backup, you know. If y'all could get some of the kills here, not make me up. Oh, you're backing me up? Really? 'Cause you're really bad at it. Like, really bad. Give me it. I do love the music that kicks on when you start getting shot at, though.
Negative contact here.
Hey, look at my teammates actually helping out this time. Nicely done. Good shooting. Can actually give you... Hey, is that Ed 209 in here getting built? You better put that turret down before I shoot your ass. The hell y'all working on in here? Got Ed 209 run... See? That's why you can't have nice things. Scientists always fucking up shit. Why don't y'all cure some diseases, man? All that shit? Dumbass scientists. If Kojima made a first person or third person, no one would play anything else. COD would be dead. Yeah. But the problem is his team doesn't make action games that aren't clumsy to play. That's why, honestly, the only reason I think Call of Duty is where it is and Metal Gear Solid is not is simply the action gameplay is clumsy. Like, I mean, other than the competitive play, obviously there's other reasons, but it's like, if Metal Gear Solid was not a pain in the ass to control and play and make Liquid Solid or Funky Snake do whatever the hell he's supposed to be doing, if it wasn't a chore to crab claw your way through the damn RB or whatever they call them on PlayStation, R1, R2 menu swapping bullshit, like, it would be great. But they just don't make great. Their action is always clumsy. And it makes it harder and less fun to play. Where it's like, I want to love this game, but damn it, pulling out the fucking rifle takes too long. Like, it's just get me out of here. You know, and in the game's defense, if I spent hours playing it like I played, like if I enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed Ghost Recon, I'd eventually get good enough at it to where I wouldn't notice the clumsy controls. But I think that's the barrier of entry, is your game is not fun to control. And I get that you're trying to tell an awesome story, but at the end of the day, I'm trying to play this thing, man, not watch it. And so you've got a game that sells itself as something that should be highly kinetic because it's like warfare, but then it's like, oh, but no, it's cerebral because we make you play hide and seek and we call it stealth. Like, that's not stealth, that's hide and seek, and that's what 8-year-olds do. Like, I'm an adult, I'm good on the hide and seek, bruh. Appreciate it. You know, that type of shit. But, you know, what do I know? Not a lot.
You could really use some more information.
I've said it all.
Thanks, stranger.
At least he's not shilling hard. Well said. Oh, Kaz, what up? Hey, Scooby-Doo. Get in the groove. I think we killed everybody, right? Can we leave now? Did we shoot everybody that needed shooting? I think we shot everybody. And the shooting's done. Let's go get our intel. Let's rescue our lady and get up out of here.
Please report it to them immediately. Remember, here in Auroa,
Auroa.
friends. We're family.
Auroa. Yeah, turn that TV shit off. Fuck that TV. Stop listening to poison in your homes, people. Get better. I ain't gonna shoot you. I've saved you, lady. You're welcome. Now you don't have to listen to those people poisoning your brain with dumb shit. This went much better this time around than it did the last time I did this mission. And I did this mission at night the last time I did it, so this looks way cooler. Talk to me, lady. What you got for me?
Who the hell are you?
My name's Nomad. You were building drones for Walker and Stone?
I was arrested for protesting. They made me work. Making war machines is the last thing on my to-do list.
Yeah, well, a lot of people weren't sure what happened to you. Let's go. I'm sure more trouble's on the way.
How'd you find me?
Daigoro Ito.
Stone said the outcasts were all dead.
Not all of them. What do you know about Stone?
How should I know anything? He seemed to know Cole Walker pretty well. They were best frenemies, know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I do.
Terry says, how can people still watch TV nowadays is beyond me when we have so much better entertainment out there.
Blistering cold of this
Well,
shithole or
oops.
that rancid heat, humidity down in Bolivia.
Bolivia. Any day of the week.
You know, I got this buddy, Stone, from the Ret teams. He set up his own shop, doing contract work down in Mexico. He says down there the weather is sweet, women are soft.
Yeah, what's the red team?
It's retaliation teams. Super secret squirrel shit.
I thought we were super secret squirrel shit.
Not like me and Stone and the other two bruisers on his team. Hang on. 3 targets coming out of the building, 12 o'clock, they have rifles.
Ready.
325 meters.
Roger that, 325.
Hold center. Send it.
That's 2 down. What are you doing? That's 2 down, baby. Or I guess, what type of munition is he firing?
Target's down.
Either way, he got him.
I don't know about contract work.
Tell me that when you have 2 daughters headed to college.
Now look at that. One unlucky fella still squirming.
Misery loves company. There's an asshole hanging out the doorway trying to give him a hand. Hold center. Send it. Target's down. Yeah, I don't know about old Mexico. Me and Stone, we never got along too good anyhow. Hey, you didn't fart in my rack, did you?
Is that Gideon?
How's it going?
Yeah,
Josiah.
wake me up if things get thrilling.
Hua. So Terry, you were saying how people can stomach
I first
TV.
heard about
Oh,
Stone a while ago.
they're still talking. Sorry.
Shit. Are you one of Walker's men? One of his wolves?
No. Look, let's get out of here first, then we can talk.
I'm not leaving the factory if it's operational. Stone is scary enough without lethal drones.
You got any ideas?
I've been working here 15-hour days for months. I've thought a lot about blowing up the building. I've been preparing for this. I built a jacker to overload my energy cells in case they fell into the wrong hands. Just hook up this device, and I've programmed it so that once you're out of range, they will implode.
All right. Terry says, how can people still watch TV nowadays is beyond me when we have so much better entertainment out there. Well, I think you answered your own question. It's all in how you define better. You know? I think GameSack, to me, is more enjoyable than Game of Thrones. I'm going to guess nobody on Earth agrees with that. But me. So, it's all in how you define better, bro. Why is there someone always with the name Walker? Well, I could give you the screenplay writing writer's answer as to why that is, if you like. But I imagine you're asking the question just for the fun of it. So we're gonna get all these scientists out of here before we blow this place, right? Is that what she's doing? Going around telling everyone to get the hell on? Before we blow this place to all Jesus? Wait, that was 3. Why am I getting a deuce? Okay, I guess that doesn't make sense.
Oh God, you're not supposed to be here.
All right, what you got for us, Doc? Oh, so when I did the one here, it didn't actually take. How weird is that? Interesting, to say the least.
It's ready. Time to go.
Shit, it's Flycatcher.
Oh! Good old Flycatcher.
Go. Go. Hold on. Go. Go. Move.
Damn, good shot, not even looking. That dude's a beast.
Get back. Get back.
Grab it. Don't let it turn and see you grab that Joan. Or don't. Grab it, dude. And that way the gun can't face you.
How bad is it?
There's nothing a shot of tequila can't fix, all right? Listen, we gotta change your plans. We need to get you some help sooner rather than later.
Take me to South Cape Station. There are people there that can help.
Yes. Let us get their help. All right, showtime. Wait. Do I have to carry her? You sure do, boss. Good old escort missions. Those are never terrible. And I still contend that video game developers make these because they hate the hard work that they have to do on the game is so depressing. All the crazy hours they have to work, so they're like, the gamer is going to suffer at least a little bit during this pleasure. So they're going to do a mission where they got to carry somebody. Fuck them. If we had to suffer for hours and hours and hours making these stupid ass games, you are going to suffer carrying people, damn it. We in this together. That's what the designer said. We in this together, baby. Oh, that's not the right button. There we go. That shouldn't have worked. Oh, thank you. You guys actually helped for a second there. I never would have thought of that.
Got it.
Whores. Getting my old team back when this is over. All of y'all about it here.
Listen, Sector, regrouping
Could have used the help.
This slow ass running. That, like, game designers, why do you do this to us? I guess it's supposed to make me feel like, oh my god, we gotta hurry. I don't feel any of that. I just feel like, God, I wish this would hurry up so we can get this part over with. Like, get out of here. I can't see anything that's happening right now because the camera's being crazy. Alright, there we go. You don't need to pose when you get out of the vehicle, dog. Just move. Alright, y'all take way too long to get on helicopters. I'm out of here. Peace. Your ass can stay down there.
Just keep pressure on it. Hey, stay awake.
I'm awake. I'm awake.
Now, those nasty drones I just fought. Did you design them?
Partly. Flycatcher, he customizes his own drones. He's an amateur engineer. He'll change out a turbine, adjust the programmed behavior.
Yeah, he's smart.
He's dangerous. Flycatcher was my personal jailer for months. He's one of Walker's alpha wolves. I think you know the type. When one of my engineers disappeared, there was a rumor that Flycatcher abducted her. I'm not sure why, but knowing what Wallace was working on, it can't be good.
Stay low and loose.
Sounds like somebody I should track down.
Yes, please do. And be sure to hurt his feelings for me.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll come up with a witty insult. Listen, was Wallace at that R&D lab we just left?
No, she was staying in the Grandview mansion.
Alright, I see the route.
She went missing.
Paula, stay awake. We're almost there. Hey, stay awake.
Low and loose, baby. Low and loose. That's what we gotta stay so we don't get blown out of the sky. Stay high right here. Stay high just for a second. Just for a second, even though there could be a Sam totally at that station. We're gonna forego stealth for speed. Woo! Push through, push through, push through, push through, push it through, push it through, Jesus! We did it. There was a movie called Wanted where people could curve bullets. Like, make them curve after shooting them? Like, is that what happened during this movie? I gotta watch more movies, man. Y'all are on to something. That sounds appropriately absurd for what I like. Just stupidity. Let's do it. What's up, home?
Hello. I'm not gonna hurt you.
He doesn't look like he's concerned with being
Easy
hurt.
there.
He's chilling.
I'm not looking for a fight, all right? Just a conversation. Point me in the direction of the person in charge.
Easy
That's
there.
everything. Honest.
Awesome. Thanks.
Easy there. I'm not looking for a fight. I'm looking to be one of the coldest pimps who's ever lived. That's me. Tell me your pimping needs and we'll make them come true. Alright, they're up at the other hut. Alright, let's talk, Chief.
What are you supposed to be, the Brute Squad?
You must have seen my profile on a dating app.
That must be it. Turn-ons were long walks on the beach and political assassinations, right?
I'm trying to get in touch with the leader of the outcasts.
Good for you.
Sentinel's officially coming after the outcasts. I just figured he'd appreciate knowing about it.
She knows. But I bet that felt good to get off your chest. Name's Haruhi Ito.
So how'd you and your people come to be out here?
We were all proud employees of Skeltech. Till we had a falling out.
Somebody's feelings get hurt?
We found out about Project Deus and couldn't bear the thought of contributing to something that monstrous.
Why not leave?
That was what usually happened to people who disagreed with Skel. But we knew if we left, there'd be no one to stand in Skel's way, and Project Deus would be free to continue. But when we started causing problems for Skel, he hired Sentinel.
Who?
We were lucky to make it out of the cities alive. That's why they call us the Outcasts. But we're here now, and we're gonna fight.
Yeah,
you're a bunch of engineers. How do you expect to hold up against a trained force?
It ain't easy. Especially since Sentinel instituted martial law. But we're tougher than we look, and there's nobody else. Look, Brute Squad, if you want to help out in the fight, you're more than welcome. But where the Outcasts are concerned, I run the show.
Listen, I've got my own people to worry about for now. But seeing as our interests seem to align, I'll check in and lend a hand when I can.
Yeah, nomad. Listen, why?
Brute Squad, did you mean what you said about needing friends?
Sure, you're right.
I did.
We just got intel about a new shipment of weapons at some base in Auroa. The weapons are being sent to Liberty by boat.
Hey, you want me to hijack it and bring it back for your people? You should have quit while you were ahead.
Hey, we aren't the real enemy. Right now, the enemy isn't even Project Deus. Sentinel is coming for all of us. We need weapons.
You're right. Kicking Sentinel's ass is a priority. For that, I can use all the help I can get.
We're in it now. Knowing what we do, there's no turning away. Those weapons are the only chance we've got at getting supplies and defending ourselves.
What else do you know about the shipment?
Not much. It's being loaded onto a boat and it's headed to Liberty. There's not much to go on, but it's all our contact could get.
That's plenty. I can go find myself a Sentinel soldier for anything else. I'll grab the boat and meet you with the shipment.
You like music, Nomad?
Sure, I guess. I mean, who doesn't?
Did you know we have a famous musician right here on the island?
Wait, really? I mean, who's not famous on this island?
Good point. His name is Jesus Morrison.
Yeah,
For
Jesus.
the last few years, he's been covertly working with us.
Yeah, Jesus. Keep working.
Songs.
That sounds like a dangerous assignment.
I'd appreciate you paying him a visit. He's been under some unwelcome scrutiny.
Ah, the old unwelcome scrutiny that Jesus is under. We help Jesus. I'll help anybody. Jesus need my help, I'm there. Shit. You know, not every day you get a call from Jesus. I need your help, B. I got you.
Hey, Nomad, what do you know about data security?
A little. Why?
One of Sentinel's sector bosses, Mark Meridian, has gotten a hold of a Skel algorithm that analyzes phone, email, and social media patterns.
There's probably a lot of sensitive data in that mess.
Yes. The algorithm takes advantage of online vulnerabilities. Once verified, it can be uploaded to the cloud where everybody in Sentinel can access it. With the data, Meridian can target outcast agents and their families.
Oh, that hurt.
So where do I fit into all of this?
Later today, Meridian and his 3 lieutenants are meeting to verify their intel and start the algorithm protocols. I'm hoping you can stop them.
Listen, I'm not your private assassin.
I know. But listen, Meridian and his men are heartless. With this info, not only are the outcasts in grave danger, but so are their loved ones.
Ah, the loved ones.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Now you're
Where
talking.
should I start looking?
One of his goons, Sullivan Blake, was last seen on the eastern side of the Good Hope Mountain province. It's north of the God-forsaken Highland. Red Weasel Outpost is around there. After you track him down, he should lead you to the others.
To the others?
Got it.
Very well. Consider it done. Now to the helicopter, my lads, where I will trade you in for better teammates. Because you're all terrible. Oh, one, this gold leader. Does that helicopter have the guns? Does this helicopter have the guns on it? Hey, you gonna get off the helicopter, lady? Or you gonna? Did she die in there? Oh, damn! I didn't know I was supposed to do that. My bad, B. My bad, lady. I just left you on the helicopter dying. Oh no, Jesus. Too busy trying to help Jesus. I forgot about the dying lady on the helicopter. I didn't realize I had to grab her. I kind of thought the game was gonna do this part for me. Well, it didn't. And so you just let this lady die on the helicopter.
You think we'll be alright?
Don't let her die on the helicopter.
What are you doing here?
Pimpin', what are you doing here?
How are you doing with all this?
Hey, this woman needs help. She said she knew a doctor here.
Paula. Take her to medical.
Come on. I'll be all right.
What happened to her?
Drones attacked us.
And you saved her?
Sure.
How the hell did you find her?
That Goro told me where she would be.
My brother. Of course. But Jay Skell told you to look for her.
And Paula Madeira is a friend of yours.
You'd be surprised how many people think transhumanism is a shitty goal.
Yeah, most
You can
humans.
visit Paula in the medical bay.
I don't think that's gonna be surprising. That most people don't want to be turned into a fucking toaster. Kind of like being human.
Is this what you thought it?
Coming up on the door. Why are you patrolling, bro? Just walk in. She's gonna be all sexified anyway. It's gonna be the love scene. Oh no. Bucket naked is what you need to be. Everybody get naked. Why they still got on clothes, B? I don't know. They should have been naked about an hour ago. Oh, this song's going well. I should keep writing it. Ooh, damn, yeah, I gotta move this. That's bad for business. Shit, dude. Yeah, no bueno. Let's not do that again.
I should never have helped make those drones. Guess I'm paying for my sins.
They didn't give you much choice.
Yeah. Painkillers make me think too much.
Yes. Indeed, lady.
I know you want something. Everybody's after me like I'm belle of the ball.
You are the belle of the ball. My wife's been in here. That is way too organized for me to have done that.
I'm working with Jay Skell.
He's alive?
He's alive. And he needs your help, Paula.
Why would I help him? Jace did this. This is all him.
Let's just say he's seen the light. And he wants to fix things. But he can't do it alone.
I trusted him when I followed him out to this godforsaken island, and he lied to all of us. He betrayed us. I'm sorry. But if you trust Jay Skell, you are just as stupid as we were.
Paula. You know he's not working for Sentinel, right?
He was. You should ask him what they were working on. Ask him about Project Deus.
Will do. That sounds like a good conversation to have. Maybe these video games will do a cutscene that's not boring. Which, to this game's credit, I don't find myself terribly bored by its cutscenes like most of the story-driven games kind of do to me. So, that's a silver lining, right? Isn't that positivity and all that? Positivity. Positively gangsters. Ooh, 17 kilometers back to that hole in the mountain. Alright, now back to what I was doing, which was looking for that helicopter with the guns on it. Hello, Jesus. Does this one have the guns on it, baby? Oh, she does. I love you. Oh, we about to have some fun tonight, y'all. Game time. Y'all take too long to get on this helicopter. I'm out. Next time I say I'm going to the helicopter, you get your ass here. Here we go. Bow! Yes, I love that. Oh, that's all I need. Just that. Oh, glorious. That is magically delicious right there. Let's go on a fun flight. 17 kilometers, we got a ways to go, baby. We need to get low and loose, though. Get on the downside of this ridge line right here and get busy. Yeah. Skills, baby. I mean, I always wanted to fly. Everybody wants to fly a helicopter under a bridge, don't they? Come on, Jesus. Just flying helicopters under bridges. We ain't heard nobody. Nope. Stay left. All I need is helicopters and Jesus. Is that what I said? Did I say that shit? Oh, God. I got to start paying attention to the things I say on this show. Yes. Oh, God. Oh, shit. I didn't see that. My bad. Hey, y'all be cool out there, okay? Okay, nobody was there. Thank God. That could have gone south very quickly. Alright, stay on this ridge line. Just in case the SAMs are around. I don't want to get blasted. Stay in defilade and keep kicking ass. There we go. Good shooting. I love how in Breakpoint they just make everybody enemies. Like in Wildlands, you'd be in the city and there'd be people driving around and, hey, it's Mike from accounting. It's like, no, everybody in this game has a Gatling gun on top of their technical truck and they're going to shoot you. That's pretty much. There's an infinite amount of technicals, Gatling guns, and people to drive them and shoot them in this game, apparently. Oh, that smells like a SAM site. Let's get low and loose. Ooh, that thing is tucked away. That's a factory and not an enemy outpost, because I would have just gotten lit up for that one. Yeah, ho. I see you down there. Be cool now. Stay in that defilade, boy. Actually, real easy way to stay in defilade is hug the whole ridge line. Come up for air when we get around by the water. If I'm reading that that's water, right? Actually, I'm not. Sweet. It's actually still dry land. Hell yeah. Oh, did I pull up too soon? No, I'm here. Oh, I'm on the other side of the mountain, it looks like. Where's my landing zone at, dude? The hell did I miss? Ah, there we are. Okay, okay. Eyes on. Like, I know I gotta be close. I really wish this helicopter would still be waiting on me when I got out of here. I really wish that was the case. We all know it won't. Damn shame.
There you are. Been a while.
It has indeed, milady.
You think this was how things were gonna go when Sentinel came in?
Hey, Nomad.
All right, let's take a pause here, take a quick break. I'm going to go check on the missus, make sure she doesn't need any extra help, making sure the younglings are all in bed and all that good stuff, and I shall return. Back in a moment. Hey, Zelda fans, is Zelda Link's Awakening on Game Boy worth collecting? Just got a message. Oh, I also have a message out on two things. I might be getting a new PS Vita for the collection, and one that actually works properly, not like the one the people in my neighborhood sold me that's fucking broken, which I'm still salty about that. So Zelda, what was the name of the game again? Hold on, let me pull it up. Link's Awakening. Just got a message about it. Did I spell awaken? I hate the search engine on this website. Please just buy Google, Chris, will you? Will you please just buy a Google instance for your website and not have this shitty non-semantic search that if I spell one word wrong, I'm not allowed to use it? Okay, so they said it's the gray cart. Oh, this one comes with a manual. That's pretty cool. This one comes with nothing. That seems less cool. Figure out what this thing's talking about here. So Link's Awakening on the Game Boy. It's regular ass Game Boy, it looks like. So no box, but it looks like it does come with the manual, and it's the gray cart. Apparently, I guess they made different styles of this cart. It says Zelda Link's Awakening Game Boy gray cart. Is that worth anything? You guys, I don't think I've ever played that game. I was never a big Zelda fan, so I did have a Game Boy, but ended up not. I don't think I got that game because I never really liked Zelda that much. But I don't know. I'm always willing to try something if it doesn't suck. And I do have Zelda games that I like moderately, so it's not all bad. What's everybody else talking about here since I've been out hanging with my wife? Shaka Khan. All right, where'd we leave off, gang? Yeah, keep killing, tell these hookers. I'm sorry. It's old pimp hymns from my pimping days.
You okay?
We'd have pimp services and bring all the pimps in and coach them up. We'd have a little sing along. All right. Stefan's got to go. Take it easy, Stefan. Clem says, Link to the Past is my favorite. Also, I think there was a Game Boy Color. So Link's Awakening DX is the Game Boy Color version of Link's Awakening. I could get either one.
Kind of hates me right now.
And I could actually play that on the show. That's why I'm asking about it. It's a game I could play on the show.
Mention that.
I thought she'd be over that. Things on a roll the way they are. Hope she'd help us out.
Once I said your name, she wouldn't even talk to me. What's Project Deus?
Project Deus isn't the problem. Problem is, she can only see the harm it can do.
Ooh, so tell me more. You have me intrigued, Mr. Skell.
Great to see you again.
Great to see you too, sir.
Lieutenant Colonel Walker, Paula Madeira.
Please.
Colonel Walker got some big-ass arms, bruh. You been training with me? Get out of here.
Now. I've seen your designs, ma'am.
Nah, that dude been training with The Rock. He ain't been training with
I've
me.
seen your resume. It's heavily redacted.
Yeah. Should I take it that that's not for the field test?
No, that won't be ready for 3 months.
Why is he in body armor during the meeting? What is he doing at this facility that he needed body armor on? The fuck is going on in this game? He's got on all the body armor.
How's that going?
Excuse me? Using deep learning AI? How?
Specifically, data mining, target identification.
We haven't explored those options yet.
You mean to tell me that you have the top computer scientists in the world developing some sort of supercomputer and you haven't explored those options yet?
He's talking about Maddox. He's talking about Project Deus.
Imagine it. Using this beast of a computer, predictive analytics, finding terror threats, eliminating them with drones.
You want to build a super intelligent computer, and the first thing you want to do with it is kill people?
Oh, man. First thing I want to do is keep the free world safe. I'm sure that you, well, you understand that.
And who's going to keep the free world safe from Project Deus? How could you? I want nothing to do with this.
Don't... Just... Paula!
I like her already.
If she's truly brilliant, she'll come around.
First of all, I'm not going to start picking the story apart. You did your best. I'm not going to technically pick the story apart. Ugh.
Everyone was... nomad. We need Paula's help. No one knows the system better than she does.
I like you, genius, but some of your choices get people hurt.
All the big choices do. Look, I know how to get her to help us.
I'm listening.
2 things. You need to find evidence on the explosion in my lab.
You really know who did it?
I'm almost certain the Outcast did it. But you need to show Paula evidence on the explosive device itself. Second, you need to visit Paula's husband.
Ooh, I remember that.
You did not mention a husband.
Look for him in Auroa Hospital. Nomad. This won't be easy for her. But after it's done, she'll know who to trust.
Yeah, I remember this mission. This part's actually really cool. The story actually deals with some stuff that's pretty dope. Like when he says, you know, your decisions get people hurt. He's like, all the big ones do. It's fucking true. Anybody who's had the pressure of making a decision whether or not somebody lives or dies knows that. You know. Yeah.
I wish I could have seen it.
Yeah. Everybody who's had to do that gets it. All big decisions get somebody hurt, homie. Unfortunately. Wish that could be different. Pretty sure it's going to make me go back to that menu, isn't it? Did I do that right? Yeah. I don't want to replace it. I was actually hoping I could pin 2 different things, but that's cool. Do the hospital mission first. I actually need to keep an eye on time, too. I know it's getting late, gang. Don't want to keep you here too late. Who all's still here? Chime in, let me know. Let's talk. You guys are kind of quiet tonight, and I'm okay with that. If you're getting peace from the show and quiet is what you need, drive on. I may be a little biased towards talking with y'all, but that's okay. Alright, is my helicopter gone? No, they actually let me keep my helicopter. So I guess maybe it goes away after the instance of the game that you're playing, right? So this helicopter will be here as long as I don't turn the game off, is the guess here. I definitely want the helicopters with the guns on it. Ryan says, so I's here and so is Turbo. Clem says, just listening. Cool. And Kaz is letting me know about the Zelda stuff. And always count on Kaz, man. Alright, so question for the audience. Since it looks like we're mostly core friends here, not a lot of new blood. If game therapy, because you know we're still fleshing this thing out in terms of like logistically how the show runs and the different parts and building it as we go, right? I believe in that. I don't think we need to pontificate for 7 years before we start talking. We can start and then adjust on the fly. So my question to y'all is, if game therapy were not every night, and technically it's not, I try to get here as often as I can for y'all. If game therapy, let's say, went to one night a week, and depending on some of the stuff I have going on in my life, that I don't know that one night a week would have to become the reality, but some of the things I have going on, especially in the business world, will certainly at times pull me away from what we're doing here, and I'm okay with. Like I said, right now I have some lull time as I'm really focused on family stuff right now, but you know, life ebbs and flows, as does business. So I take advantage of the time where I can be here, because there's, like, you guys have seen the weeks where I've had to spend 2 weeks completely not doing anything on this show. So that's the way it goes sometimes. But I think the rhythm we'll get into eventually will not be an everyday 7 days a week thing. I think I know I can't sustain 7 weeks of coming on here and monkeying around to try to entertain people for 7 minutes before we try to, you know, help you and encourage you and love on you. All right, so let's start with, if it was, and this is just open conversation, throw whatever you want, no bad ideas and brainstorming, right? If game therapy went to, say, one night a week, what night would you want it on? What night, like, think about and make it all about you. Don't think about what's best for the show. Don't think about what's best for the audience. I want you to be selfish. If game therapy only came on one night a week, and you think about what you get beneficial out of the show, if anything. If you get anything good out of the show, let's assume you do, because you're here, right? And you've showed up more than once, you're getting something good out of it. What night and what time would you like to see it on the air? Or would it be a day? I don't know. Right? And make sure when you're talking times, you put your, make sure I know, you don't have to tell me where you live, you can keep your personal information private, but give me your time zone, right? And if you're in a weird place that's not America and not the UK, then when you give me your time zone, also tell me what time it is right now, because I don't know what Greenwich Majorstral time is right now. It's like, oh, I'm out here in Saskatchewan, baby. That's us. Like, that doesn't mean shit. What time is it? I know what time it is in California and Germany. That's all I got. If you're not in one of those places or in that same time zone, help me. But yeah, so think about the benefits you get from the show, what you get out of it that you like. What night would you like it to be here for you? And I'm not saying we're going to take it exactly to one night a week, but if it were, what night would that be? What day, night would it be, and what time? That's my first question for the audience. While I'm flying to this next mission in the break of night. Tristan says, I stepped away, but I came back before you had a chance to miss me. Ha! There you go. Kaz says, as long as it's not Friday, because I'm super busy that day. Yeah, I miss a lot of Fridays too, because that's often the night. Like when me and Miko go do something planned together, it's usually Friday. So, because that's a night where basically we know we can stay out and not have to worry about getting kids up in the morning. So yeah, Friday, I can almost guarantee you that if this goes to one night a week, it will probably not be Friday. Because I would reserve that night for Miko, anyway. So good feedback, Kaz. Thank you for that. Who else is in here chiming in? Kaz says, I'm less busy other nights. Roger that. Clem says, I think Mondays are great because people seem to always have Monday blues. I think this will help people who need that therapy to adjust to the start of their week, and my time zone is central. Okay, very cool. I like that. So Mondays. Let me ask you a question, Clem. Do you think they're... So just using your rationale, which I think is solid, do you think it's possible that Sunday would even be a better night? Because remember, Monday they're dealing with the blues. Sunday they're dealing with the dread of the blues. Right? So would the therapy be better on Sunday to get you prepared for Monday, or would you still want it on Monday to recover from Monday's pain? That's my next question for you. Good answer, by the way. Tristan says, I'd say 8 p.m. Mountain Time. Oh, you mountain people are weird. You had to be in a mountain. That's 2 hours, right? Shit, Sam's. Oh no, that's just a drone. Just a drone. We good. We good. We good. We good. Stay up. Stay up. Stay up. To the other end of this. No, that is definitely Sam's. Get low. Get low. Get low. Get low. Fuck! No, just let him die. I don't want to have to walk. I guess I'm having to walk. Oh well. And now he's limping like a motherfucker. Limping. I'd like to get away from the exploding helicopter before I heal myself, if that's altogether possible. Thanks, video games. So Mountain Time is, so 8 p.m. Mountain Time, that's 2 hours, I think, behind me, right? Isn't that 2 hours? So 2 hours, okay. That would be 10 here. All right, so 10 o'clock here. You'd prefer Sundays and would least like Friday and Saturday. Yeah, I imagine most people with families are not trying to hear Friday and Saturday, because that's when you're getting your family time in and shit. So yeah, that makes sense. All right. Cool. And then Tristan says, yeah, Friday and Saturday nights are typically quality time with the wife. Yep. Same saying. That's why you guys typically, when you see the show doesn't happen, it's usually on a weekend. Clem says, Sunday to get armed and ready for the week sounds better to me. Okay, that's why I wanted to ask you, because based on the problem you're trying to solve, I'm like, would you rather have the preventive maintenance or the oil change after we ruin the engine? So cool. Thank you for that. Nice. But I'll take both into consideration because I think both are valuable. I just wondered which one you'd value higher. And it sounds like the Sunday move would value higher. Okay, so Sunday nights. Okay. Good to go. Super says, my schedule is always in flux, so I couldn't pick a day at the moment. Time I'd prefer later, past 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but ideally midnight. I'm a night person, so I don't even start winding down until then. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Cass is Mountain Time here too, but I'd end up staying up, or I'd end up staying really late. Gotcha. All right. All right. Tristan says, preparing for the Monday blues is why I pick Sundays. Okay, roger that. Sundays. Sunday sounds like a good move. And Kaz is trying to help my stupidity by putting the answers in the comments. It's 10 p.m. Eastern, you big idiot. Like, thank you. I am a moron. I appreciate the assist. Oh, God. I can't not make fun of myself. It's too easy. I'll get your ass in the groove of Jesus before I shoot both of you. Did y'all just shoot y'all? Shit. These guys are better teammates than y'all. And you missed. And you missed. You punk assholes. Oh, give me the team from Wildlands. This team is trash. Hey, fellas. Be cool now, alright? Sorry we had to shoot you and everything. It wasn't personal. It wasn't personal. Get your ass up. Like, you gonna shoot him and then beat his ass? That's just mean, dude. You gonna shoot him and then beat his ass?
Tell me.
Oh, I swear, I told you.
Like, damn, you already shot him, bro. Take it easy.
Information now.
I've told you all of it.
And like, Far Cry 5 started this shit, right? It is the absolute fucking worst thing ever. Never do this again, Ubisoft, if you give a shit about making games that aren't annoying as fuck. It's like non-stop UAVs. They're always around, and you always have to go hide because of them. Like, fuck y'all. Oh, really? Grenades don't even make you take cover? You're that much of a badass? Okay. I'll believe that, I guess. Punk bitch.
He's dead.
Thank you for not helping at all. It's weird. Like, your team is great at times, and then they're terrible at other times. Like, help a brother out, man. I'm trying to be on the same team with y'all. I'm trying to win. We're trying to win together, baby. And they don't seem like they want to win. They seem to like losing. Well, it seems like they like me losing is how I should say that. they ain't trying to lose. They sure as hell let me get shot the hell up and throw grenades at shit we're supposed to be protecting. Sorry ass teammates. All right. What other stuff are people talking about? Okay. Anybody else want to chime in on the? So the question, if you're just tuning in, is if the show goes to one night per week, what night would you, or day? Doesn't have to be at night. What day and time would you choose for game therapy if it went to one night a week? Oh snap! I remember doing this too. I came from a much different angle the last time I did this mission. I need a wingsuit, bro. Matter of fact, I see a wingsuit location. Let's go do it.
Got a recon drone.
Good. Keep tagging. When we get to the high ground, we're gonna fly in together. On me. All right, let's paint some targets, and let's have us a little flight time, shall we? Got him. All right, snipers. So we're going to be jumping into snipers up here, Roger. As I suspected.
Got an automated turret.
All right, so we don't need to worry about the entire base. All we need to worry about right now is taking out the people on this rooftop, because they're the only immediate threats to us jumping in. And then we could take the rooftop as our next secure location, secure that perimeter, and then continue kicking ass. As only we know how. Make sure there's no other guys floating around on this roof. All right, give me 3. 3 lights. Smoke them. Good. No misses. Thank you. Well done, team. Let's just make sure there's no line of sight, though. Flying. I don't want people seeing us.
Go. Over there.
Talk to me. Whereabouts? Damn it. Actually, that helps me one way, though. God, whoever came up with this drone painting targets thing, I love you. Please make every video game ever from now on and fire everybody else who works on them. You're in charge now. You're in charge. Matter of fact, you're president. You're hired. Get in there. Whoever made this part of the video game, I want you to be the president because you have sensibilities that the world needs. Come on, man. Give me one. Give me one. Give it to me. Give it to me. Come on, give me solid lights. Solid lights, please. No? No solid lights? Okay, fuck them then. I'm not going to sit here and wait forever for it. Smoke them.
Got them. They're down.
Rock and roll.
Oh, damn, the trash bots can see? I didn't know they could report. I didn't know the trash bots could see dead friends and be reporting it in to the boss. It's alright, let's kill the trash bots then. Fuck them trash bots. Let's just make sure there's nobody else patrolling this perimeter.
Set to take out the target.
Actually, give me one more, please. Let's just make sure there's nobody with eyes on. Is 20. So that when I smoke his ass, we ain't got no issues.
Clear.
Smoke. Well done. My rifle's not going to get that much range. I'm going to have to switch to a sniper at some... Oh, you know what? I just need to put a... get an M4, put a 203 on it, and switch to a sniper rifle. I love my SMG. It's hard to give it up.
Copy, boss.
Hurry. We don't have a lot of time. He is going to find his friends. You don't get in position and shoot his ass. Thank you. Right on time. Good job. I don't actually have to talk smack about you for the next 20 minutes. You actually did your job. The one thing you're supposed to do is help us not die. And you did it. And you did it. Proud of you. All right.
Roger that. Moving now. Roger. Getting in position.
Don't need it. Give me solid. Damn, I can see the guy. How do you not see him? This game doesn't make any sense sometimes. And none of y'all are moving. So I guess we're not doing this. Right. Troll out in the open. Good. Dude, I have my sights on the guy. How do you not see that? Dummy. Hate that guy. He's the worst person on the team. And now we lost the other one. You all suck. All of you. Worst people. Freaking
All set.
I hate you all. All suck. There we go. Right, let's get down here, gang. Set up a new perimeter. Make sure nobody gets in or out. Kick ass. So nothing out front. We're good there.
Ready to shoot.
Oh, now you're ready to shoot?
I got eyes on a radio op.
I really cannot fathom how this dude standing out in the open of a courtyard, you cannot lock on the target. Fuck this game.
Target slipped away.
All right. Wait, how are there people up here?
Combat drone deployed.
Always good to have more firepower.
Okay, I guess we're going hot. Just fuck it.
Open fire!
The HVT's trying to get away.
Right, down. And if you'd have killed the guy like I asked you to do 7 minutes ago, but you suck, you wouldn't have this damn problem right now. Mind, I don't know how to get rid of that. All right, what else we got? Oh, that's how people got up here. At least now we know.
I like those shots.
All right, at least now we know how people got up here.
That'll do some damage.
That guy spotted. Got one. Over there. Drone traffic
There you go. Yeah, that's something that I think gaming needs to figure out. Like, if you're going to have a game where you play with teammates, in every one of these games I've ever played, Wildlands is a little bit better than this one, but every one of these games handicaps the teammates to make them basically, they're only really there for cosmetics. They're not extremely helpful most of the time, because I think the game designer's philosophy is we still want the player to be engaged in doing everything. But why did you give me a team then? If I got to babysit these idiots through how to do a firefight, that is not a team. That is a father who took his kids to a firefight, and it's going poorly.
Watch out.
So, yeah, I don't know. And the obvious challenge there is, well, if I make your teammates awesome, then the game gets super easy. Well, and this game isn't difficult by any real stretch. I don't think difficulty is what the player comes here for.
They have a heavy.
Light his ass up. Why are you telling me? Do something about it. I've never met a chattier bunch of non-action taking people. I am aiming and trying to fire, but it's not letting me? All right. I guess thanks for calling out that he was there so I could go find him and kill him. That was not nothing.
Watch it. Aerial drone.
These assholes are dead.
He's down. Get him.
Scooby-Doo. Ryan says, one night a week, Chutamba. Turbo says, I vote yes for less frequent, though I enjoy the nightly hang. It's hard to grow as I wish with this internal pull. Oh, okay, so you're saying like having the show here becomes kind of like a crutch? Is that what you're saying? And I don't mean that negatively. I mean, like, is that what, like, if the show weren't here, you'd be more incentivized to go do outside? I assume that's what you're saying. Hey, this might be the timing. This might be the timing. Yeah, you know what? I need to have sniper ability. It's more important than blowing helicopters out of the sky because my sniper on my team fucking sucks. Wait a minute. What? Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. Never mind. I guess I'm not getting that sniper rifle. Whoopsie. That's that for that. Chambers hit the wrong button. That'd be funny if that's how history ended. Chambers hit the wrong button, and it was like the thing that launched all the nukes. Like, damn it, Chambers! You all dead. You can't be mad.
Hi. No need to be afraid.
Tristan says, B, I fought off my inner perfectionist and sent my business plan to you. Awesome. Good stuff, man. And by the way, that's not easy to do. That ego that you're fighting against that wants you to be right all the time and doesn't want to look like it lacks knowledge or competence or greatness. That's a hard thing to fight, man. It's good for you. I will definitely take a look at it. All right, I can hear this thing, and it is like, this is not a good situation to be in if you have PTSD. Like that type of noise, and it won't stop.
Hello there.
No. Like be respectful to the people who play your games, folks. And I am not, this isn't some like, it's not inclusive and I'm going to protest. None of that shit. Just like, just be thoughtful. There's people playing your game that got some issues. And I got to hear that alarm going off nonstop. I mean, I can deal with it, but it's like, all right, urge to kill rising, as Homer Simpson would say. See, Ryan says, that was me 7 years ago in that DOD subcontractor proposal. You're welcome. What am I welcome for? What did you do? What'd you do, bro? I didn't catch the context, because remember, these comments are always moments after I'm saying my thing. I just noticed this game has a life bar. I never saw that before. That's funny. Oh, God. Right? We got what we came for, gang. Let's ball. Grab some more intel. Right out.
Please. I'm not doing
Those
anything
auto
wrong.
turrets over there.
We can deactivate it. Quit crying about it.
The drone IDing your targets. It's like 30 lines of code to ID a target and give you a universal coord. Oh, okay, I got you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Well, then you should be president. You're welcome. Get busy on your campaign.
Hey, this... You can't be here.
Your mom is here. Shut up. Who said go away? It was you? You're the only woman out here, and I heard a woman's voice. All right. She just kneels down. I thought we were going to have a conversation. Not going to hurt you. I'm the good guys. But I understand. You just watched me run out of the building and shoot your trash robot in the face. You're probably not like, oh, that's a guy I need to stop and talk to. That's a guy I probably shouldn't be scared of. You know, that's something that I am so working on being empathetic with. The fact that people are sensitive to certain things. Like, I remember one time I had to evict one of my tenants in a business that I was running. And if you've never evicted a tenant in Washington, D.C., then you don't know that the people who handle evictions are not the police department, but the U.S. Marshal's office. So we had a meeting, set everything up, met with the agent in charge who was going to do the eviction. I thought it was kind of a paper trail. These cats show up like with bomb dogs, full battle, like rifles, vests. I mean, I'm evicting a business. It's not like I'm evicting a cocaine dealer. It's like I'm evicting a person who couldn't pay their rent in a retail establishment that we own. And like, so what happens is they show up full battle rattle. The tenant faints. Just passes completely out in the store, and it's like, glad the news isn't here because this is not going well. And then like customers are looking at me literally like, really, this is what you do to your tenants? Like, people are fainting. Like, first of all, calm down, lady who thinks you're bringing social justice to nobody because you're inserting yourself into business that's not yours. First of all, I had no clue these people were coming up in here with all these guns and shit. And yeah, I pulled his ass aside like, hey, man, what is all this shit? And he told me, listen, man, when we do evictions, we have to be prepared to get shot because it happens a lot. So fuck you. I was like, all right, understood. But like, the fact that someone fainted because they saw someone with a gun, that is so foreign to me. To think about a person, like if I saw a person running around in my neighborhood with a rifle, it'd be like, all right, that's odd. Let's avoid that guy, right? But it wouldn't be like all out fear. It'd be like, all right, let's manage the situation. He's not shooting at me, so let's call the cops. Let's figure it out. Let's break contact. But like, just knowing that other people haven't been trained to be around guns, like I've seen it happen more than once. Like even during a training where I was trying to help a company be prepared for like active shooter type shit. And I was consulting, and we had one of the women did not take well to the training. And it's not the fact that she's a woman has nothing to do with it. It's just, it happened to be a woman in this story. Like, she was distraught just looking at a gun. Like, the fact that the training involved a gun, she was coming unglued. And it's just so crazy to me. Like, I've grown up handling weapons since, I was 9 years old. Or, no, that's wrong. Since I was 5. Handling fake weapons like BB guns and stuff, and then by the time I was 7, I was on the rifle range putting them down range. But like the fact that someone could be completely freaked out that a guy who it doesn't look like he's not on the job here. What I mean? Just the freaking out of just like, and by the way, these were American U.S. Marshals. It wasn't like stormtroopers walked in. It was guys that most people would see walk into a place and feel safer. Like, oh, the guys with the badges are here. Why do they have all those guns? Like, that's the proper reaction. Like, what's with all the guns, guys? Nothing. Just regular old standard eviction. And then everyone gets to go back. But it turned into this drama fest of, oh my God, look at what they do here. And that was kind of my first clue to, oh, everybody turns what happens into their life into their own personal drama where they're the center of attention. Like, and I hate that shit. It's like it's all this, like, this thing that's happening that has nothing to do with me, I'm making it about myself and yelling at the business owner. And that's what people do. Like, people are actually attracted to drama. And it's like, no, please, let me be out of here. I don't want any part of the drama. You know, like, started adding story to what was happening that had nothing to do with what was going on. Like, oh, man, Americans are really fat and bored that they got to make up stories and put themselves in it because their actual life is not interesting. I am sorry about that. Lady at a place I used to work. Alright, so I'm trying to get this thing. Oh, it's telling me I got to do the consultant thing. This is the stupidest shit ever. Whoever came up with this menu, you are fired forever from video. Like, the fact that I got to come in here and click this stupid-ass Intel thing. You're fired. Never make another video game in your life. Just be out. Go write manuals for fucking blowtorches or something. That's where your life belongs, not doing creative shit.
David Madeira was transferred to the Eternity Center. I guess I better head over there.
Yeah, like I should literally walk up to that thing, press A, and it tell me all the shit I'm supposed to know. Not go into my menu and rifle through the files. Fuck off. Like, did all you game designers forget that these motherfuckers are supposed to be games and not real life simulator bullshit? Like, am I going to have to wipe my ass at some point in this game too? Like, on camera, am I going to have to pull out toilet paper and shit? Like, is that where games are going? I'm gonna have a controller that's virtual toilet paper? It's a game, for crying out loud. Not a life simulation. Or at least thought it was supposed to be a game. Maybe I didn't get the memo. Hey, Brian, we changed all the games to life simulators. Fuck you. Oh. Thanks for telling me. Now I never have to buy another one of these things. Okay, so where are we heading next is the question. And how far? Oh, not far at all. 965 meters. Feel like I don't want to leave whatever that is behind. So let's check it. Clem says, growing up in my neighborhood, you've been shot at several times. You don't flinch around guns. Unless it's pointing at you, and yes, you'll shit yourself. Well, I think anybody would. I don't care how much bravery you have. If you got a gun in your face, it's going to bother you. And if it doesn't bother you, there's probably something wrong with you. I want to get that checked. Alright, so we're another floor up. But yeah, no, that's a good point, Clem. That's a good point. When you grow up around it, you are somewhat desensitized. Desensitized isn't the right word. It's just you're not shook by it. Like, yeah, I've seen that before. What are we getting here? This looks like some sexy stuff. Ooh, the ASR muzzle brake, baby. Oh, I'm glad I came back. That was worth. Like, the scavenger hunting in this game is great too. That person gets to be the. We'll make them the Secretary of Education. So the person who made the drone targeting system in the game that lets me target things and tactically take apart bases. You're president. The person that invented the scavenger hunts in the game, you know, finding cool stuff like exploration style, will make you you're the Secretary of Education. We'll make the people that do the shitty stuff the Secretary of Defense, because we'll need defense-minded people that do irrational things. Get us out of here. This sucks. Kaz says, Sam Porter Bridges needs no toilet paper. For every bunker has a bidet. That's true. It's got a built-in whole bidet room, basically. That's a good point, Kaz. Yeah, Sam Porter Bridges doesn't need to go to the bathroom, or I guess technically I did go to the bathroom once during Death Stranding because I walked too far without being near anything, and he just dropped trowel and went to work. I also wore my shoes out one time and had to walk on bamboo, like through the snow. That was hilarious. Walking on bamboo through the snow. I don't think we can take these little vehicles, can we? Nah, dagger. I was hoping we could. This little 900-meter sprint a little easier. What's... Oh, that's just a light system. I'm like, what's the light bulb about? All right, anybody else want to chime in on the... If game therapy went to 1 day a week, what day and time would you pick? Anybody else have any input? I know Turbo chimed in. Clem and Tristan had some good stuff. Ryan just did what he does, which is yelling at me. Because I can't do anything that pleases him. That's pretty much my life. He's never happy. Hey, I picked up some honey. That makes me think of one of my favorite shows. Yes, I need to watch that again. That's what you know what I need to do? I need to go on like a memory lane, go back and enjoy some of the stuff from older times, and just go down the road of, man, remember when I used to like shit? let's do that. I need to watch that show again. That needs to be on my list of things to do. Need to revisit that because I need what that show is in my life. And I should tell you guys what the show is. It's called Cromartie High School, and it's literally. If America was, because it's basically, the show has nothing to do with America. It takes place in Japan with Japanese people. But it is exactly what America is. It just, the whole show, like, oh. And I remember watching it, and when I rented it from my buddy, I have a friend that owned an anime business, a brick and mortar store. It's one of the first people I actually helped when I was building my marketing empire and getting good at it. He was one of the first guys I helped. So I used to go to his store and hang out, and I rented the show, and he's like, all right, just so you're aware what you get ready to rent. He's like, that is one of the most absurd things. I said, brother, I love absurd. I said, the world, to me, is absurd. Like, the shit that we do that people call normal and right seems so absurd and stupid to me half the time. A show that's just people being absurd will be wonderful to me because it's how I process how stupid I think the world is, and it bothers me. And so I watched the show, and I'm like, oh, this show is just showing you what being... It's the human condition as a comedy, basically. And it's like, oh. Yeah, like, so the premise of the story is this kid from the suburbs gets sent to this school in the fucking hood, and he's got to adapt to this environment where everybody is undereducated and fucking just, they're G's. They're just straight up like gangsters eating pencils in class. Like, like he's got to adapt to this world that's just all killers. And he's this, pretty boy kid from the suburbs. And it's just watching him go through how people behave in this new world. He's like, really? That's what these motherfuckers do here? But then he becomes like the leader of this group. Like, he actually becomes the guy that they looked up to. Like, you can save us. Like, what? Oh, God. And it's great because it's not like an overarching plot where you have to watch every episode. Like, every episode stands alone. Every episode is a new adventure that these kids get into that this dude has to try and save these idiots from. But then you find out he is actually just as big a fucking idiot as they are. He's just not a thug. Like, that's kind of the moral of the story is we're all idiots, guys. Let's just try hard. If we try hard, we will win something. Come on. And it's I need to go back and watch that. And there's something that happened at that last location. Oh, the honey made me think of one of the characters in the show. Oh, God, yes. I need to go back and watch that. Kaz has always dragged around like 2 spare pairs of shoes. I always did, and yes, me too, and I still wore them out. So basically that mountain range in the north, I can't remember which map it's on, but I just walked up the mountains to see how far I could get. I think it's on one of the streams. I would never make somebody go look for that. But, like, I just walked too far into the mountains and wore out all the shoes and then came back with the bamboo slippers. It's like, damn, this dude wore out everything.
Way to get some. Machine gunner.
Good. Keep him away from me. Kaz says, I love how the new characters at the start went full native by the end. Me too. Yeah. Like that show is so well done. It blew me away because I knew I'd dig it, but it became one of my favorite things. Like, this show is effing fantastic. Like, how did they do it? I love these people. That is not the direction I told you to throw him. Throw him over the bushes, you big dummy. Again, you're doing the thing wrong again, you whore. Never mind. It just doesn't do it. Fuck him. Leave him dead here, and hopefully nobody comes through that door. Oh, daddy. Here he comes. Showtime. Like, there's no way nobody's gonna come to this patrol route. No way. And we're good. Stand by. Fuck, man, I was trying to switch to the pistol. Could you please switch to the fucking pistol? Jesus Christ, bro.
Eyes on a sniper about to shoot. Watch out. Drone overhead.
All right, let's rock. Now I can reload.
Target hit.
All right, let's go hot then. Wasn't expecting that to happen, but screw it.
Enemy over there. Open it up.
Wrong weapon, please.
Good time for a live one. Good one. Enemies hit. Sniper, sniper. Smoke. You got a kid. Hostile snipers about to fire on us.
Let him fire. Can't fire with a bullet in his eye. Yeah, I know he's dead. I shot him. Remember? Right in his eye. Knocked his helmet off. Good shooting. Alright, team. I think we're clear. Let's boogie. Could have done better on that one. But we didn't do terribly. Alright, that must mean we're going underground. Oh, that's right. The staircase is right on the other side. Right on the other side, baby. Mm-hmm. Actually, let's get a solid reload on all my weapons. So that I'm ready to rock no matter what comes. Good there. Scale tech, baby. Ooh, this part's heavy, gang. You ready?
Ah, well, shit. I take it you're Mr. Madero?
Right. Jam-a-lamma ding dong. Okay, so that it must be on a different floor. Because I should have run into something by now. Ah, there's one. Home one is gold, leader. Alright, so we're going to get the ASR. No, that's not worth switching. Keep my grenade launcher for now.
I don't want any shit, man.
Alright, let's switch to just the game, and then I'll come back on when we've got some more chat stuff to do. You guys can just sit back and relax to the game. Alright, so that's either on this floor or on the other side of the building. It's on a floor. Let us explore to find out. Oh, I bet you I can. Yes, yes, let's do that. Alright, I need a dead guy. Come on, dead guy team, where you at? Bring me the dead guy. Just one. Don't need all of you. Just one of you to be dead. Ah, there's dead guy. Dead guy. Need you, baby. Come on, wake up. Wake up. Come on, dead guy, it's time to get up. Get your ass up now. Come on. Need you for something. Alright, dead guy. Appreciate you, baby. Let's get to work. Now I gotta run slowly back to where I just came from. Because video games. Like, for the record, you actually can run with somebody on your back. It's hard, but it is doable, game designer. For those of us who like to maximize the amount of time we spend playing our games and not carrying dead people around. Just thought I'd throw that out there to y'all. No need to make any changes on my account. Just figured you'd like to know. There you go. Dead guy. Appreciate you, babe. Much love to you and your family, man. Stay strong, alright? Appreciate you. Ooh. Well, that's better than everything. Ooh, and it's got 7.62 also. Roger, may I please switch weapons? Love a good 7.62. And now I also... Oh, fuck. I did it again, dude. Again! Did it again. Alright, let's go to the menu and see if I can fix that. I got it. Okay. Alright, yes, I can fix it. Oh, that one puts 5.56 down range. Right. No bad, man. No bad. Esto es. Chiste de los dinos y las chaquetas muy grandes en el sábado gigante. Alright, so we can get 388. 365 on the reload. 325 on the reload. Punch and power gives me 1-2. Punch and power gives... Ooh. Is that reload time worth it? Hell yeah. Let's go. I'm a prolific gunsmith. Upgrade 20 weapon. Enter marks in total. Okay. Didn't realize I'd been doing that. Excellent. Oh. Actually, I would very much love to edit this weapon in gunsmith. Yes, indeed, I would. Ooh, my reload speed's about to get faster, baby. Look at how many metal parts I have versus how much I need. I have been collecting a lot of stuff and not upgrading at all. Which is fine by me, it's fun. My handling up, get that up, and then we'll get mobility. Oh, show. 4% increase to crouching speed. Unlock next rank in the skill menu, baby. Okay. We'll be sure to do that. Oh, I like the sights. I like the sights on this weapon. Let's ride. Let's get that sniper that I just made with the 160. TAC 50. You need to be in a bivouac or Erewhon to change your weaponry. Okay, good to know. Good to know. We'll get back there and do it. It's easy money. Alright, let's keep doing the mission. And now I got at least, you know, I came away. So I love the leveling in this game. The fact that I can, this is by far, let me see if I can show. This is by far my favorite gun in the game. And it became my favorite gun because you get a special one in Wildlands that you get off of one of the crazy drug cartel people you kill. And it's just like, you can make it have range. You can, like, there's just so much you can do to it that's like, dude, I can do, wait, speaking of which, I am pretty daggum sure that I can add a 203 to this. Hold up. Hold up, bro. Billy? Can a brother get a 203 attachment to that ass? No. Okay, so I can't get that here. And I haven't even unlocked these other things yet, so that's not going to do. It's worth a shot. Alright, so I can't do anything that I want to do with that rail yet. That's cool. We'll work it out. Wish I could put a 203 on my damn sniper rifle. That would make it magical. Hey, just a quick radio check with everybody that's here. I want to make sure the stream has not died because this has happened to me before. Also, can someone just give me a chime in the comments to make sure the comment section hasn't gone haywire like it did earlier this week and I missed an entire conversation from several people because YouTube was tripping? And before you do that, now you can do it. I just refreshed the screen to make sure. I think you guys are just hanging and being quiet, which is totally fine. I just want to make sure I'm not talking to nobody. Because if I'm doing that, I can turn this shit off. If I'm talking to myself, we can go to bed. We do not have to keep doing this. Yeah, like I said, I have a lot of love for this game. Obviously, there's things I would change, but I'm not looking for this thing to be perfect, man. Just looking to have a good time while I'm here. Are we going to have any sweat coming to the helicopter pad? Doesn't look like it. Let's keep moving, gang. Please be a helicopter with guns. Be a helicopter with guns, please. Need guns on my helicopter. Oh, dagger. It's a non-gun helicopter. We'll live. Kaz says stream exists. Clem says okay, cool. Everybody's still here. Awesomeness. Glad to hear it. I'll get you guys out of here in a couple of minutes anyway. I know everybody's tired. And we have been going quite long for today's show. So, want to be mindful. Want to be respectful. Everybody's time and attention. Anybody else have any chime-ins on if game therapy was to go to 1 day a week? It seems like everybody's kind of saying, hey, Sunday's the day. Let's get it. Now. Alright. Butchered that. Let's turn around and try that again. Guy who's running a show trying to be interesting. You missed a huge camera opportunity there, bruh. Let's get low and loose. Isn't that your favorite thing? Is getting low and loose. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Skills, bitches. Yeah, I be flying helicopters. Fuck them. Let's try not to butcher this time, because you totally bowload this thing the last time you tried it. And you did it again. And you did it again. Why will it not let me jump off of this building? I'm trying to do the skydive thing where he pulls his parachute and then he like slowly hugs the wall of the building and falls to his death. Like, if you're gonna give me flying ability, like, by the way, the flying ability in this game and jumping off of shit, it's way too complex. Like, the minute I walk up to a ledge and fall off of it, just start the character flying. Don't make me do button inputs that I'm clearly doing wrong. Just make me fly. And then the little button should come up that says, hey, do you want your parachute? Yep. Would love the parachute. Oh, God. Remind me to never give you my drone controller. Oh, I don't fly drones. You'd never have to worry about me wanting your drone controller. Not my wheelhouse, man. Yeah, but you gotta admit, I flew that shit pretty badass under a bridge. Come on. Like, damn, you gonna go to neuroticism and not be like, well, that was pretty bad. You did kick ass. Like, not a compliment, you gonna shit on me? I can't even do a good job without this dude shitting all over me. Like, damn. Now, typically when I'm playing this game, I'm a bit more patient. I will be more methodic. Especially if I'm playing alone and not streaming. I will certainly be a little bit more tactical, but usually on a stream, it's like, alright, let's do this somewhat quickly. So people aren't watching me fly a drone for 4 hours. But yeah, just take it to the bank. There are better ways to play these maps that I'm doing. I'm doing it the impatient, trying to do it fast way. Like, shooting that guy is usually not a great idea because there's going to be people around him that probably see him. And I should have scoped that out, but I don't care. I'm in speed mode right now.
Jesus. Now those miserable bastards dead to rights.
Hi. Alright, look, I won't ask your names. And if it's all the same to you, I plan on forgetting your faces once I'm on my way. But think it'll be better for everyone if this work finds a new audience.
Here's all I know in a nutshell.
Any idea how to find this location?
I'm happy to tell you where you can find that.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Huh? Who are you?
Alright. I'll be cool. I'm shooting the people you don't like. You're welcome. All that crying and screaming. Trash bot dead. This brother out here killing trash bots.
Hostile identified. Over there.
Over where? These are regular old civvies, man. Oh, it's funny. My objective is actually three clicks away. It made me think it was here. It is not. Ah, found something. What you got for me, boss?
Got a hostile position there.
The MK48. Word up.
Why are you here?
Why am I here? Pimping.
Got a recon drone.
So there's this intelligence. There's somebody guarding it. That means it's on a different floor. Up or down? Looks like there is no down, so there's got to be a up in here somewhere. Let's find it.
Recon drone.
What are you doing here?
Stay away.
Get down, soldiers! We got company!
Yeah, you do. And not the good kind of company like your parents used to invite over.
Greetings, stranger. Would be a huge help if you knew anything about this.
That's it, as far as I can recall.
Thanks a million.
Hey, my team actually helped me not get shot right there. Thank you so much. And you know who it is? The one teammate I like, the lady. Thank God she's on the team. She balances out the two damn scrubs. Like, yeah, I need to be clear. I don't hate the whole team. I just hate the two men. The woman's a badass. She rocks. But the dudes, no love lost from them hoe-ass hoes. Maybe we can both do the shooting through the bush thing if you like. Gotcha, bitch.
Excellent work.
Yeah, shooting machine guns through bush is usually not the most effective way to... Oh, come on, that's a headshot and you know it. Come on back around that corner, ho. I got something for you. Like the sync shot is more sensitive now.
The extra firepower would have helped.
Roger, moving.
Light him up, lady.
Sniper ID'd.
Thank you. Smoke his ass.
Okay, Ghost Lead. We're clear.
Solid work.
Solid work. Alright, that's a scientist. Not F up his day. What's up, homie? Sorry about that. Didn't mean to terrify you. Just wanted to get that dude with the gun away from you.
I'm looking for this place. Can you point me in the right direction?
Here's the location of what you're looking for.
Thanks. See you around.
All right. That heavy gunner is not a threat. Don't engage.
Okay, the bad guy over there.
Right in your butt cheeks, Sam Porter Bridges style, baby. Hate trash bots. I'm shooting all of them.
Oh shit. Sniper.
Hostiles are aware of our presence.
I'm trash bot-cist. Get out of here, trash bots. Your kind ain't welcome here.
Got one. Over there.
Oh, God.
Hostile identified. Over there.
And the headshot. Nicely done. Alright, give me the helicopter. Nothing? Just hoping to get some treasure. Get up out of here. Hey, could you take care of that sniper for me, homegirl? I'd appreciate it.
Copy, boss. Moving there. Got a hostile position there.
Got it.
We're good.
Yeah, lady, I'd appreciate it if you could take care of that guy for me. That'd be great.
Maneuvering to the target.
Alright. 2 up.
Sniper sighted.
If he's sighted, then smoke his ass. Alright. There. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Got him. They're down.
Good shooting, gang.
Rock and
One
roll.
shot to knock your helmet off. Second shot to put one through your eyeball. Nothing but love for you, baby. Nothing but love for you.
Got a hostile.
Quiet. They know we're here.
Quiet. All in your ass. Butt cheeks.
It's quiet as shit out there.
Alright, stand by. Are we going in? Or are we just flexing the perimeter here? Appears we're going... Or maybe going up. Not sure. Definitely not going in. Stairs. All right, got it. I got it. I got it. Nice touch right here. There we go. Now we're smoking. Get on up here and get our treasure. Or maybe not treasure. Ah, rooftop, rooftop. Still nothing? Alright, then I'm at a loss. This is not where the... Oh, it was down there the whole time. Hey, Sniper Man, you didn't see me walk up here, bro? Sorry about that. I know that's a bad day for you. Should be alright. Tell Jesus I said what's up. Dude, that was fall damage? That was 8 feet. And now he's limping? Oh, asshole. Alright, what do we got? Give me something. Better or worse? Worse. But we did... Ooh, there's a whole thing of money over here, too. Let's holler at that for sure. Cash money in hand. Let's find us a helicopter, shall we? Kaz says, I think my most expensive one cost me about 25 bucks, talking about drones, I believe. But I only buy them off of Mediocre Labs. Is Mediocre Labs the name of the lab, or is that like you're just saying these people are mediocre? I know it sounds like a dumb question, but I'm being serious. Alright, so no helicopters in sight. Can I fast travel to a bivouac? I can! Hallelujah! Kaz says boring chapter. I missed that comment. Nice one, Kaz. Alright, let's change weapons while we're here too. Deploy the bivouac. And I think that's a perfect time for us to, since this show is about the campfire, we'll go ahead and deploy our bivouac and get ready to shut things down for the noche. Let y'all get on with your life. Hey, did everybody get a chance to take the confidence course, the Unbreakable Confidence course? If you wanted that, if you didn't get it, let me know. Is everybody on our book list? You could just say yes or no in the comments. I'll pull up some of this stuff so you can see what we're talking about if this is your first time hearing it. I gotta find it to be able to pull it up, though. If I can. Nope, that is not it. Do I not have it on here? I can't imagine I don't have it here. Oh, here it goes. Bam. So, did everybody get a chance to get on our book club? So we release a new book every week. It's just a recommendation. Hey, here's what me and my crew, my tribe are reading this week as part of our... We have a 52-book challenge going on. Me and my Spartan, in my Spartan training program. And so every week, we text message out the book for the week. And then you have 2 weeks to do it, actually. You'll get the message 2 weeks before the book is due, so you have a week to buy it. Because if you're like me, and you like physical copies of books, as I obviously do, because I have nothing but books in here, in this office of mine, you can take advantage of getting it and not, being behind the rest of the crowd. If you're doing the challenge. If you just want recommendations for reading, then the book list is great for you just to get those recommendations, and you can read them at your leisure. You don't have to read along with us to be on the book club, but we do send out one book a week, and then we've got, once the book comes out, you got 2 weeks to read it, and if you want to do the challenge, come on over to our Discord server and just leave a brief summary. I wrote the summary for the second book. I'm a week behind you guys because I don't want to bias anybody's findings or any of that. I'm purposefully a week behind. So I write my reviews the week after all of you do. And so my review for book 2, because we're technically on book 4 right now. Like I said, I'm a week behind. And so my week 3 book is due in a couple of days. Book But my week 2 review was 2 sentences, or it was 2 lines. The second one wasn't even really a sentence. And it's because that takeaway doesn't require a whole lot of explanation. It's like, listen, this is the thing I got out of this book, and it's a powerful lesson I've never forgotten, and I still hold it very dear to my heart today, that you cannot build in a place where, basically my takeaway from the book, and if you're wondering what book we're talking about, I should probably be doing the show not tell thing, right? I know I got it around here somewhere, I just gotta find her. Or actually, my wife might have borrowed it, because she's doing the challenge too. She might have taken the book for her reading. Huh. Anyway, the book is Managing Oneself. It's a very small book, which is why I'm probably not finding it very fast. But my takeaway from that book was simply that no human can go to a place and be productive and be useful and be fulfilled if you're in a place where the rest of the people don't share your values. Or worse, the book goes on to say, if you're like working in an organization where not only are your values not in line with the organization's values, but your values are diametrically opposed. And I've been in those places where, as an employee, not very many, I was very fortunate during my days as an employee. I want to be very clear about that, because some of the pictures I paint with my stories seem kind of dark, but it's because I know sharing my pain is often more helpful than sharing all the great shit that I've done. Right, if there is any great thing that I've accomplished. Sorry about that. That's the wrong camera. But the major takeaway is that you've been in these places where, so yeah, most of my career was in fantastic places with great people, but there were stints where it went very poorly for me, and where it went the poorest was I found myself working in a place where, you know, they had core values written on the wall, but they lived by none of them. They only gave them lip service. And so I believed in the core values on the wall, but when I saw how the leadership actually behaved, it just was like, those two things aren't the same. And I'm actually in like ethical disagreement with a lot of the cowardice that I see in the way, like, basically I was in a place that I knew if that was the team I went to war with, I would be dead. You know, that sounds kind of damning to say about people, but it's not. Like, they were fine at doing what they were doing in the business. It's just, my values are in a different place. So, not to say that they were bad people or doing bad things, nothing like that. But it was just, sometimes you just don't jive with the people where you are. And not the people, like, you just don't jive with the expectations and like I said, the values of the collective. It was very much a defensive-minded place. Like, let's not ruffle the waters. Let's never change. Let's stay the same as we've always been since the 1950s, because we kind of liked slavery or whatever the fuck. It's like, all right, you know. So it's just, but the book showed me years and years and years ago when I read that, oh, that's why I'm frustrated all the time in that part of my world. When I was there, it was, you are in a place where your values are daily getting shat on. And that's like your personal soul getting crapped on. So the book taught me, don't ever, 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 and I'll actually show and not tell this. Well, I'll show and tell. You know, I will never again lend my sword to a place where I disagree with the values. Now, it doesn't mean I'll fight against them or try to stop them. It just means my sword and my skills will not be in those places if I have anything to say about it. Because you do damage to your soul, I think, when you perpetually give yourself to something that you're in disagreement with, right? Which is why I'm not doing that anymore. But the book taught me that. It was very much a never, ever again in your life. I don't care how much money they bet. And that's why I gave that talk today about brand deals and why I say no to most of them. It's because I know most of those companies that I'm talking about that I say no to don't have our values. And I never want to do business with assholes, people that lie and take advantage of people and hurt them. And I don't want to do business with people that don't have my values set. Doesn't mean well, some of them I wouldn't mind if their business burnt to the ground. But, you know, I don't wish that on them. What I wish is that these places where I've had less than pleasant dealings get better, you know, and while I'm working, and I realize I have to get better too. Can't just point the finger. I got to be better too. So, you know, my takeaway from that book was never again align yourself with people or places that don't share your values, because you'll be miserable. And I was. And taking that advice and making sure I stick to that in my future life, my life now, has led to a lot more peace and happiness and fulfillment. Yeah. And to the degree that I have the luxury and the privilege of being able to decide where my sword gets lent, I don't take that for granted. You know, a lot of people don't have that privilege, and I do. So I try to use it the best I can to pay it forward to other people. So if that sounds like something you want to be a part of, community out here, like, and so the books we choose are specifically designed to help you in your life in very specific ways to help you improve your health, right? To help you improve your wealth, not just your finances, but you know how you get along in the world. Your fulfillment is baked into your wealth, right? Your relationships is the next phase. How do we help people have better relationships? Which inherently means we have to help make people better communicators, and we have to help people be more understanding and flexible. And so the books we're recommending are helping people do that. You're going to get wiser in how to take care of you. You're going to get wiser, right, in how to build things in your life that add value to others, that increase your wealth. You're going to get, you know, great insight into how to communicate and how to build relationships with other people that are ultimately valuable. You know, one of the questions I used to get a lot back in the days where I was more active on YouTube, specifically, you know, trying to help people with teaching, was that the question I get oftentimes was, yo, B, why do I keep attracting these negative, narcissistic people to my life? And my answer, it's a very basic answer, but it seems to ring true most of the time, which is, well, one of two things is true. You are either a manipulative narcissist, because like attracts like, or you are exactly the victim they like to prey on. And so one of those two things needs to change. And I said, there's a good chance that you're a mixture of both, because we all are to a degree. And so if you fix the parts of you that are narcissistic, right? You know, and not to say narcissism isn't inherently bad. I hope people understand that. It's just it's literally a survival mechanism that our human makeup has evolved over time to help keep us alive by focusing on self. It's when narcissism becomes overly focused on self at the expense of other people that it gets bad. Narcissism in and of itself is just a survival personality facet. It's not bad. But, you know, why do I keep attracting these people? Well, because you're either these people or you don't value yourself enough. And if you worked on becoming a better person and valuing yourself better, a couple of things are going to happen. The narcissist that would attack you as the victim is now going to see you as the alpha dog. They're not going to mess with you because they know they'll get their head chopped off, because you actually love yourself and care enough about yourself to tell somebody to fuck off when they're doing you wrong. Or, you know, you work on becoming less, you be more selfless and more giving, right? And then the like attracts like goes away. You know, it's usually people squarely in the they don't value themselves enough camp. It's rarely. Every once in a while, I'd run into a person where my read on them was, oh, why do you attract narcissists? Well, because the pot and the kettle like being next to each other in the cupboard. You know, but it's usually a self-love and self-worth issue. That's not hard to fix, you know, with a little bit of diligence. So, anywho, there you have it. I think that's all I had for those points. But if you'd like to be in our book club, I can put that back on screen for you there, because I think it's awesome and I think you should join. The other thing I wanted to share with you before I get you out of here is just a bunch of, that's the wrong thing. A bunch of folk, and I don't even know if you can read that, so I will definitely read it out loud. If you're on a phone, that's probably pretty hard to see. We'll work on the artwork to be a little bit more usable on the show. But the bottom line is, a lot of you have told me that when I do this show, you regret that you're not able to be here live because you didn't get YouTube did not notify you. Whether it's YouTube not notifying you or your notifications on your phone are turned off, whatever the thing is that's preventing YouTube from getting through to you. I created this, and this is an experiment. I don't know if we'll keep this, but I created in my text system, right? That's typically how I notify people of things that are going on. So, like, I have a free online kind. It's not really a course. It's more of a, what would I call it? It's like a online accountability partner is what I would call it. Like something, you're going to get a message every week that just reminds you of who you are and what that means in terms of your dreams and what you should be doing, and reminding you that you are the go-getter and the assassin that you wish you were. You already are them, so act like it. And so it's just constant reminders of here's how assassins think, here's how we act, and that's you, so go be it. And it's that system that it's that friend that's pushing you always to, come on, you're better than that, keep pushing, you're stronger than you think you are. So folks, like I use text messaging to do that because it's easier than email and people are more engaged. So I created one for YouTube as well if you'd like to be notified. I did not send out any text messages today. Like I said, I won't always do it because the show won't always be one that I think the people on the list want to be notified of. But when we do one that I think everybody wants to hear from, like a standard game therapy episode, then I send out a text message letting everyone know, hey, we're live and here's the topic. Right, so to get on, if you want to get on that notification system, you just text YouTube to 833-576-2460. And so instead of relying on the subscriber system, which is clearly, I wouldn't even call it broken. I think it's intentionally not notifying people that YouTube has deemed are not tuned in enough to the creator that is creating. So they're like, we're not going to notify you because you don't ever watch their shit. I imagine those of you who are on the show every night, you're probably getting notifications. I could be wrong. There's probably exceptions to the rule. Mileage may vary from person to person. But I imagine the person who's here regularly is probably getting some type of notification. But I don't know that. Maybe the system's way less robust than I'm giving it credit for. But if you text YouTube to 833-576-2460 when we do our standard shows, or if I do a big show that I think everybody would want to know about, then we'll text you. And the reason why I say that is I don't want you to think you're going to be getting 9 text messages every day blowing up your feed when you don't want to hear from us. Because believe me, if I am subscribed to something, it's because I want something usually very specific from it, or it's just something that I love and I'll take anything they want to say. But I certainly don't want to be getting spammed to death. If you upload 9 videos a day, I probably don't need to be notified every time you do it. But if we do a live stream, so the point is the most you would ever hear from us in any given day is once. And we don't stream every day, so that certainly wouldn't happen every day. But if that's something you'd like to have, it's there for you. I can't think of anything else. Anybody else have any questions or concerns, issues you want to run by me before I get out of here? And I'll read these comments here while you guys are typing to give you time, and then we'll get up out of here. Cass says it's a discount site. Okay, cool. Good to know. Clem says, I haven't taken the test, and yes on the book list. Cool. There was a test? What test are we talking about? Did I bring up a test? I don't know what I'm talking about. Tristan says, yes, sir. Clem says, sometimes I get the notifications after the stream ends, but I think it's something on my end. Possibly. Clem says, no cap. I'm tired, and so I'm down with calling it a night. Awesome. Well, then we did our job. We got you tired. Good. Go get some rest. Fall asleep. Enjoy your night. Looks like nobody else is typing either, so that's good. Oh, you're calling the confidence a test. Okay, yeah, no, there's no test. It's just a short, it's a couple of hours of information and help. That's really all it is. Like, how do you build confidence? Here's how. If you do these things, you'll have more confidence. It's really just a quick system of doing things that help you more than anything. Alright, so Ryan sent me a story to read, but didn't give me any context about why I should read the story. So, clearly still hates me. Because he doesn't understand my personality at all. Here's a fucking 900-word essay with no explanation for why you should give a fuck. To the guy who hates investing his time in shit. Alright, what else we got? Storytellers for Life says, always good to listen to you. Always good to hear from you. Thanks for being on the show. I don't believe we've ever had the pleasure of meeting Storytellers for Life, and if we have, forgive me for not remembering. A name like that I should remember. We're glad you're here. And if this is your first time hanging, or it's our first time interacting, it's probably not your first time hanging because you said always. Cool. I hope you keep coming around. God bless you. Thanks for being here. Clem says, Clem says, guidelines on helping building confidence. Yeah. So there's no test. There's no, you failed. You're not going to ever be confident. Like, we're not. It's cool. Suba says, does it help if the 9-page essay is the message? No, because that clearly doesn't understand my personality at all. I'm a bottom line up front guy. Like, and just so you guys know, in communicating with me, if you write me a fucking memoir when you write your emails to me, I hate you. Like, if you're gonna write 4 pages of email to me, that's fine, but you better fucking write an executive summary like you respect my time. Like, hey, here's all the shit you need to know about this fucking diarrhea of the mouth I just wrote you. Like, I'm a bottom line up front guy, and I like to get to the point. So, like, stories, and, like, I'm sure what he sent me probably is awesome, but I'm going to have to read paragraph after paragraph of this fucking English major, because he already called himself an English major, which means I already hate him. It's like, just tell me, what is the point? I don't give a fuck about your English class. And that my personality is just speed fucking matters. And sitting down with a coffee to read a story is what old, privileged, fucking retired white people are into. That ain't my life. I'm a fucking hunter. Sitting around reading the paper is not what I do. So no, even if the 9-page essay is the message, then you suck at messages, because it shouldn't take 9 pages to tell me something important. How about that, Suba? Where's Ryan at when I'm yelling at him? Storytellers for Life says, clear communication, baby. Nothing but love for you, my man. Or my lady, or my other. I shouldn't assume you're a man. I should not assume that. And so, yeah, Ryan just basically spent the whole day yelling at me, telling me I suck, and then he sent me a 9-page essay. It's like, well, here's somebody who clearly doesn't like me very much. I'm going to turn me and Ryan's interactions into Shaquille O'Neal and Charles Barkley. If I do anything on the internet, that's going to be, if you haven't figured out this being antagonistic toward him, that's what I'm trying to do. Because I do it for my amusement, because it's funny. Anyway, I love you guys. We are stronger than I. Tomorrow's Friday. I will not be back tomorrow. Shit. Hey, no stream tomorrow. Me and the missus are hanging. So you're on your own for Friday night. There will be no game therapy. I'll be getting my own kind of therapy with somebody who is much better at giving therapy than all of you combined. At least for me. All right. I love you guys much. We're stronger than I. I should see you back here Saturday at the earliest. All right. Stay strong. We'll talk soon. Peace.